Welcome, guys. So again, complete disaster, train wreck. The third live that I had scheduled, it disappeared from my calendar in the app. So we won't be scheduling multiple lives in the future like that again. It seemed like it might be a good idea, but it just didn't work. All in one, welcome. Hey, Shaded Sharp, welcome back. So did you see on my page a waiting room? There should have been, but when I went to go resume the live, my list of scheduled lives was empty again. Yeah. Can you do me a favor and go hop into that chat and tell everybody that that won't work, that I'm live on a different one. I had to start a new live again. Thank you, appreciate that. What's up, Megor? Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. Give me a sec here, guys. This app, I don't know if I'm just not doing something right or if YouTube is being funky, but it wouldn't let me resume the other live. I'm trying to go over there and see if I can kill it. Yeah, no, it's still there. What a pain in the butt. Sorry guys, these are growing pains for the channel here. I was again trying to schedule 3 separate lives for today because it's such a long fishing session and have to switch batteries out. But for whatever reason, it's not letting me join the upcoming lives that I scheduled. So now I think there's a bunch of people stuck over there waiting for me. So I need to kill it. But I hope everybody's doing good. Still jigging? Yeah, we still got it in the water. I'm kind of ignoring it for just a moment. You don't see any other lives going on? Yeah, so again, there were 3 upcoming ones. And I can't tell if it's still live. I just want to make sure that there's not people sitting in the waiting room for the other one. Yeah, so there's 5 in the waiting room there still. Alright, so I just deleted that one. I think we might have resolved the problem. What a pain in the butt. Alright, let's catch fish. Sorry, Bill. Yeah, it did the same thing to me as this morning with my first stream. It wouldn't let me actually join it, so I had to go and start a new one, and then I had to kill the old one because there's a bunch of people sitting in the waiting room. So my apologies. It was today to see if that would work. It sounded like a good plan, but it has not worked out at all. We won't be doing this on future streams. We'll figure out something else that's less confusing. All right, so I was just motoring back away. So sorry about that. Thanks for joining, guys. Rejoining. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. No, you're right. You're right. The spot, while there's a ton of fish here, all these boats just keep going by. I get like 2 minutes of jigging before it pushes me back into the shoreline. Yeah, I can just say ending live, start a new one. Yeah, I think we'll just keep it simple. The scheduling, it was nice because I could put a thumbnail, I could put a description, I could basically fill everything out instead of, like right now, I put a jank thumbnail on it, I typed a couple of things in, I didn't get the full description. It's just not ideal for the algorithm. Oh, something just jumped out of the water right next to the boat there. Get back here, jig. We're fishing we're like right next to the shore, but it's 60-foot bottom here. And I'm seeing fish all the way from, 10 foot to dang near the bottom. Come on, we need a fish here. Joe Ryan, any fish today? Yeah, we've had 5 rainbows so far. It's been a pretty good day. We're trying to get on the walleye right now. We're drifting right along a steep wall here. There's tons of fish marking. We got another boat here, slow rolling past us. Hog reveal. What's up, Clam Dope? Oh, thank you, Shaded. Sorry, I'm a little slow right now. My brain is still rolling over why the live streams, why scheduling it, why it didn't work like it was supposed to. That would have made it so much easier if it did. Come on, I know there's big fish in here. We need to get one nice one on the jig here. That'd be sweet. Oh. Is there a carp in there? I think so, Gaza. Churgi said hi. What's up, Churgi? Tommy, any luck? Welcome to the stream, Tommy. We've had, it's been a while since we've caught a fish, but we did catch 5 rainbow trout earlier today. We switched, we're jigging a little bit, trying to see if we can get the walleye to bite. I'm drifting over some of these humps under the water and trying to... We might try bottom bouncing over this. I don't know. All right, we're gonna bump out away from the Coast here a little bit. Did you restart? Yeah, oh, sorry guys. Totally not paying attention. Very sorry, very sorry. We just trolled right in front of another boat. All right, well, that was a dick move. My apologies. Didn't see him. To fish and do live is work. It can be, yeah. There's a lot of movements. Oh God, there's a whole bunch of people trolling through here. Let's bump over to this other rock over here. These guys, there's a whole pile of people trolling right through where I was trying to jig. And I don't want to bump into anybody. Throw the cigarette out of your mouth. For a second, guys, we're gonna bump over the other side over here on the rock pile. $14, $16, $218, $119, is this right? Two of them were 19. One of them, oh God. Two of them were just under 19, I think. But pretty close enough. Alright, so we're going, let me adjust the camera here for you guys. This is a pretty cool view here. So we're going to jig by this rock wall over here. Could you try a bottom-weighted single hook lined up with sweet corn or power bait corn? We could, but I'm not really seeing. Most everything's up off of the bottom here, but we could try corn in a bottom rig. How's everybody doing? Anybody catch any big fish this weekend? Filming amazingly captures. Hey Triggy, Alaska Critter Cam. Hello from Alaska Critter Cam. Thanks Alaska. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, adjuster over here. Oh God, I didn't even see them. You guys see them up on the cliff jumping off? I didn't even see them up there when we came by. You guys see them? Yeah, they're all jumping. Hey, appreciate the sub there. Welcome, welcome. That's great. Yeah, right. Oh. Waters. They're wanting my rod. We're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's a man-made reservoir on the Missouri River. But where we're at on Holter Lake, this is, people call it split rock, I think they refer to this as. See, these guys, somebody just came past us here, and they're running super shallow, and they're actually trolling slow and jigging. See any poles out the back. Where did I lost my knobby. Look at how shallow these guys are. They're right up on the rock wall over there. I don't know. It's tough to get that shallow when I'm fishing and driving at the same time. Why did they split the rock? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's a natural formation or... But we're gonna throw a jig at the rock here for a few. See if maybe there's... You would think there's stuff living around it. It's a giant rock. Why not? Probably a drop off like a wall. Yeah, it's just fractured rock, I think. Yeah, I think we should maybe throw a... How deep are you there? It's pretty deep still. There's just like 86-foot bottom right here. It's just straight down. It's like a sheer wall that we're fishing on. But there are fish. It looks like there's maybe a thermocline about 60 foot. I could be misreading this though. Madhead, absolutely right. Oh, you mean how deep is it where they're jigging? Oh, let's go take a look. I don't have that part of my map cleared off. Let's go have a look-see. I think it's probably still fairly deep. I'm not entirely sure though. Looks like Derwent. Wave warning. Oh shit, we got somebody going by. We got somebody speeding at us from high speed the other direction. Alright, well let's try just slow rowing it here while we attempt to jig. Yeah, so we're right next to the rock wall here, and it's still 50 foot deep right here, 60, 70, right off this corner. It's kind of like just a sheer wall here. Sorry, guys. We're, I don't know what was up with that. Again, could be interference with the Starlink. We're in, I mean, these are pretty stiff canyons here. Or steep, I should say, sorry. I need to slow my crawl down here. My jigging here ain't working so well. Mountains are blocking signal. Yeah, I think that's probably what's happening. Appreciate the 100 there, Bill. Ward's Fishing, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Wards? Yeah, I'm not seeing all that many fish over here, unfortunately. There were a whole bunch more on the other side, but everybody was trolling over there. Wanted to stop and jig. It's a busy day on the lake here today at this end. Isn't it pretty? Wait till we pan around here to the left, it gets even better. Yeah, I am not seeing anything interesting on the fish finder over here. Oh, I told you wait till I pan left. Hold on. We'll pan left so you guys can see the view. That gets really pretty. Seems like the dam area this morning had the rainbow. Rainbow and the Kokanee are oftentimes down there in the deeper part by the dam. Up here, I think, is more where a lot of the people get into the walleye. Though I've caught a bunch of trout up here as well. What time is it? We're 3:32, so we still have about 5.5 hours on the water here before it gets dark and we have to get out. Isn't it pretty? See the speeding boats? Yeah, they're all over the damn place. A lot of boaters down on this end, a lot of swimmers. I'm thinking we might poke back around the other side of the bay over here. I was marking a whole bunch of fish over there on that corner. Thank goodness there's no water patrols. Yeah. The Fish Wildlife Park was out here earlier. Alright, let's get a pole in the water here. This is the one that's been catching us all the fish today, so let's get this guy back in while we move over to that other point. I did say though that I would catch the... we're fine. We'll leave her as is. Oh, I'm not gonna troll through these guys. Let's just bump around them real quick. Hold on, guys. I don't want to go too fast. There's a bunch of little kids swimming in the water over here next to the boat. Stephanie Davis said hi. Welcome to the stream, Stephanie. Caught my first roach rudd on a float and bred today. Nice, dude. What's up, Thomas? Yeah, I've never caught a roach or a rudd. I don't think we have those around here in Montana. Are you zoomed in? Probably. Thank you. Yeah, I was zooming in to show you guys something, so now you guys are like looking at my forehead. We're past most of those guys. Let's get a pole in the water. We gotta get a worm on this. In fact, we do too. We have leeches. So let me try a leech on this guy. You guys ever fished with leeches? Alright, so we got ourselves a friendly leech here. Now we don't typically rig these like you would a worm. You don't go down the center. They die way more easily. So you typically just poke them once right below where their head, their mouth is. And that's it. Now, usually they'll stay alive for a little while. And did we get him in the good spot? He's not wiggling anymore. Anyways, just one pokey on a leech. Just apparently not wherever I poked mine, because stick a silver spoon, lure on, work wonders with sun, light reflection. Yeah, silver gold do work oftentimes really well. This is it's got a gold willow leaf on it. The beads on it are also gold and silver, so it should have a good amount of reflection to it. Alrighty. Well, it just sucks. Everywhere I was trying to jig, there's just too many people over here with boats. We need to get to somewhere where there's not so much traffic. Forgot to juice it. Shit, I did. You're right. Good call, Hammy. Next time. You're still learning. We'll let you off. It is what it is. With leeches, you could slow down and put a slip sinker on. We call it a Lindy rig. Yeah, I do have some of those in my tackle box somewhere. Like the softer, more pliable weights. So do you not have roach and rudd? Madhead, no, I don't think we have those here in Montana. All right, let's get this other pole out there. We didn't really give the old fire tiger here a fair shake, so let's get him out there for a little bit longer. We're gonna pass over some of the areas. Again, when I remember, I always mark my hookups. So these are from last year, around a similar time of the year. So we're gonna run over those points around here where I was getting into them last year. Never seen rod holders like that. Brand, they are, oh, hold on. Scotty. Yeah, they're pretty handy. They're good, just don't leave your poles in the water or in the holders if you're going high speed, unless you got a bungee or something to bring these down. Don't ask how I know that. But yeah, really handy. You just set them in, and when you lift from the front, it comes right out of the rod holder. You don't have to really mess with it. I love them. I've been fishing these a few years. They're really handy. But yeah, it's a Scotty. Oh, I forget what they call them. It doesn't have the model on it. But yeah, just look up the Scotty or rod holders. They only have like 2 or 3 designs. Oh, here we go, another boat blasting past us. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Turn into it, boys. Turn into it. Alright, well that wasn't as bad as I expected. Yep, you're right, Matt. Right, Madhead. Game warden boat. Oh, did I miss it? Where? Oh, is that what just passed by? I didn't even notice. Scotty don't know. Don't tell Scotty. Looks nice, man. Yeah, it's pretty around here. Oh, here come the bigger waves. Yeah, these flat bottom boats just get manhandled when you start getting waves like that. Nice little boat, they're fun boats, but they get scary in big water with lots of boats. Oh. When the wind picks up. Did you hire the boat? No, I own the boat. This is my boat. I have some Scotties, but not like that. I wonder if I'd have to change the mount brackets. The Scotty brand ones fit into the same mount brackets. And in fact, the same mount bracket fits also a couple of other brands. They copy Scotties, or Scotty copies them. But now I have a couple of other styles that I use sometimes. A more old school Scotty, these ones you put it in and it's got the ring that you spin that locks them in. I think these are more common to see on a lot of boats. I like these ones though. They're, again, you just lift. And they stay in the pole holders really well unless you're traveling at speed, which you shouldn't do with your pole and your side holders unless you're using, a lock mechanism like this. These ones, they're, as far as I know, they're universal. Is that a Wild River tackle bag? The brown one over here? I forget the brand on it. Yes, it is Wild River. They're nice. I wish it had more storage in it. I really do. We're doing something here. How fast are we going? 2 miles an hour? Not seeing a whole lot of fish. How you doing, Michael White? Welcome. David Rowe, yeah, I gave those and some ram holders. Okay. Yeah, ram. That's the other one. I think the ram will fit Scotty. Scotty will fit ram. Maybe not all of them, but I know some of them do fit. I like mine for extra storage. I got the black one. Oh, okay. I'll have to look. See, I don't remember what the difference was. Yeah, I've had this one for a couple of years. It's held up well. The zipper does get a little wonky on it sometimes. I need to like put some soap or something on there to lubricate it. Again, you're carrying it out. You get dirt, grime, and but they've been nice. I wish, I don't know why all of them, they V the top up. I just wish it was a nice wide pack on top. They just, it seems constricting. You could have so much more room in it. They're a little bit pricey though. I like mine. Oh, okay. I read that. All right, we need a fish. It's been a while. It's been way too long. This is no bueno. Yeah, I need to find, I brought it with me. I know I did. I think it's in this backpack. I need to find my earthworm scent. I don't know if that'll make any difference or not. What the hell did I do with it? No actual idea. Yeah, we need something here. It's getting real dry. What time is it? 3:50? 4 o'clock. So we got about a little over 5 hours left. Looks like the desert. It is pretty dry here. It's been a dry year here in general in Montana. Call him in. I'm trying, Just Toy. Chris Williams, what did you call a fish with no eyes? A fish with no eyes. I feel like I should know this. I don't know what you call a fish with no eyes. Lost Cruise. Yeah, we're in Montana, central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. We are trolling for Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, walleye, possibly even northern pike. So far today we've pulled in 5 rainbow. It's been a little slow, just a touch. We stopped, we tried to jig for a little bit, but there's just so much boat traffic. It's not pleasant. We're trying to get to a less populated, less busy area of the reservoir here. We were marking some good fish back this way, and we did catch a bunch this way as well. So we're gonna head back in the general direction of the other side of the lake, over by the dam. And we're gonna run the old fire tagger here for a little bit, the Rapala, and if that one doesn't get us any wax, we're gonna, I think, downsize the bait a little bit, make it maybe a little different, smaller presentation. Oh, you know, I have the perfect rainbow. Somebody was talking rainbow earlier. I have one of the Alsa Elites. We're gonna need something to get her down to depth, though. What bait you using? So we have on this rod here, it's a worm harness that I tied up. It's tagged with a leech right now, but it's essentially a wedding rig. If you're familiar with a Max wedding ring, with a pounded brass willow leaf at the top, behind a Max flashlight, 4-blade chartreuse flashlight. And then the other rod, we're running a Rapala I don't know, it's not a tail dancer, it's a... Oh, I forget what Rapala it is. It's a stick bait, jerk bait. Mouth-watering madheads. And nice. Using leech and a crankbait, fire tiger pattern. That was much more simple. Thank you, Bill. Much more concise. I like that. Leech, crankbait. Most of these people probably don't know or care which one in particular. Crab with a knife. Want to see my rod that funny? I'm glad you like it. Some people like, that was the game of starting this channel. And this is where we ended up after hours of agony. It made me laugh. I got the green check mark. I'm like, fuck it. Want to see my rod? Here we go, baby. Let's do this. Akuma GL rod. Yeah, so these are the Akuma Classic Pro GLT, the planer board series. It's an 8.5 foot rod that telescopes down to 7.5. I believe it's so it's a one piece. It's medium, moderate, fast. They're pretty nice. They're handy. I like being able to telescope it in. It helps on a small John boat like this. We're on a 1648 John boat, so I don't have a whole lot of width or depth because we have the center console here. There's a lot of crap in the way, so to be able to run a longer pole off the side, especially when you're running 4 rods, 2 out the back and 2 out the side, getting a little extra distance is nice, but being able to collapse it back in when you get it into the boat is so handy. Same for netting as well. It helps you get it just, that few cranks closer that you can maneuver it a little bit easier. They're cheap rods too. The rod is only like 45, 50 bucks. The reels are more expensive though. Those are the Akuma Cold Water 300 series. They're nice. They're about 120 bucks a piece. But good combo. Doesn't break bank. It's pretty versatile. Any cotton cordell wall divers. Hammy D, I'm not sure offhand what that is. Walleye divers. Walleye diver. No, I'm not sure what you mean by a walleye diver. We have a walleye popper, which I do have some of those. I've tied similar to a walleye popper. I don't know offhand what a walleye diver is. I would fish up my Free Spirit. Had Macy's the other night. Not had big arch meal mate. Oh, okay. They're a good crank. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. All right, we're marking at 20 foot, 35 foot, 40 foot. We're on some fish. This is we're coming over the top of a mound right here. It looks like. Again, every pass we do, I'm opening up more of the map. So irritated that we lost the map for here. I really need to Google that crap and figure out why it keeps happening. But marking good fish over here. 20 foot, 30 foot. We should be right in their strike zone, right above their strike zone. These are good sized fish too. Come on. We're coming over a point here. It's actually kind of shallow, 35 foot, and then it drops back down. So we're up on top of a pretty steep. So now 38, 40. $42. Market fish all over. Come on, buddies. How is your motor battery holding up? Rowing back to your landing sucks. Now our battery's good, 14.39 volts. Our fuel should still be good too. Yeah, we still have just under half a tank of gas left. We're good for hours. Good to work out though. Cotton Cordell has a few good lures available. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that brand name. I don't know. That's not something I've heard of, or that I remember hearing of. I will try and remember that though. Cotton Cordell. What's up, phone? What's up, Max? Welcome, Max. How you doing today? Do you do this daily? Jimmy plays. We do fish a lot this time of year. More than I probably should. I have so much other crap I should be doing right now. So much crap. You have no idea. But we're fishing. This is what we're doing. I don't want to do crap. I want to fish. We're having fun. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. We definitely need some fish to join the party here, though. This is getting a little... Come on, buddy. Come out and play. Is that the Rocky Mountains in the background? So, I think this is. We're past the Cascades, I'm fairly certain. So this should be essentially the Rocky Mountain front. I believe that what we're looking at is Helena National Forest, a lot of this land. But yeah, we're in the Rocky Mountains, Rocky Mountain front. Oh, by the way, I made it back to Montana. Oh, you're in Montana now, Max? Nice. Oh God, we're getting passed on both sides here. We got a tuber on our right and a party frickin' pontoon on our left. So we're about to get taken from both sides here. You having a good day? Oh yeah, we're having fun. It's been a while since we've caught a fish, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We got on the water about 6 a.m. this morning. I had the boat in a little bit earlier than that. Stream started about 6:10. We've had a bunch of technical difficulties today with the stream. I was trying something new and bad idea. We're gonna nix that. It's not gonna work as intended. But other than that, yeah, beautiful weather. Gorgeous views. We've caught 5 beautiful trout. I would love to get a kokanee or a walleye before the stream ends. We're gonna keep at it. There's lots of them in here. I don't know. Just haven't put something in front of them that they really want. So I'm gonna go a little bit shallower again. These waves have kind of pushed me out deeper. We're at about 80-foot bottom right now. We are marking fish though, still 10 to 40 foot. Absolutely. Holter Reservoir, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, Triggy. You need a fibber boat so you don't have to have those terrible waves. Yeah, one of these days we'll get a little bit bigger boat. Boats are expensive. Nice boats are exceptionally expensive. One of these days. In the meantime, we'll keep pounding away on this old one and trying to add things that would make it a little better. An electric trolling motor, I think, would really help. Some lights. Boat serves the purpose. Yeah, and that's just it. You know, for a lot of the waters around here, as long as you're picking, you know, a good day with not too bad a wind, you can put it in quite a few places: rivers, lakes, reservoirs. I do get a little sketched out taking this thing in really fast flowing rivers. I'm much more comfortable, even though the winds and the waves from all the boaters and stuff is worse in the lakes and reservoirs. The rivers are tougher in a boat, and that is what this boat's built for. I'm not super comfortable and confident in the old jet there. It's not really the best thing for fast waters. It gets around though. I've put this boat in quite a few places. I tell you what, it's better than sitting on the bank every day. I do enjoy bank fishing. I bank fish quite often, but it's nice. Just like trolling, I always equate to basically the boating version of bank fishing. You know, you got your poles out and holders, you sip your beer, you sit on your chair and you wait. So I enjoy it. You get to move around. That spot that's hard to cast to from the bank in a boat, you can just zip on over there, and if it looks good, you can drop your pole there if you want. No prop to beat up. I mean, it is. There are advantages to the jet, and I think so. Like I've been in other jet boats, newer jet motors, same size, maybe slightly larger than this one. And they do really get around. They're quick, they're quiet, they're really responsive. This thing's an old beast. This is a 1984, you know, two-stroke. It's an old monster. It's not super efficient. And I did have one instance where I was in a fairly fast river current and sucked up some crap in the back and was caught in the current. It got real sketch real fast. And I ended up overheating the motor trying to get out of the fast-moving water into somewhere where I could throw an anchor, which just made the whole situation even worse. But yeah, the fact of not having to worry about shearing prop blades is a big bonus. Though again, you do then run the risk of sucking weird crap up. So they each have their faults. Next stream, it's green names time. Tommy, welcome back, Tommy. I figured you'd be sleeping, dude. How you doing, Tommy? Just steers crappy. Yeah, it's tough, especially again with the fast river currents. I mean, it starts tossing you around, and it's hard to get your bearings. It's hard to keep it going one direction. Oh, hey, yeah. Impeller probably worn out. It was at that particular time. The impeller was bad. I have since switched it. I haven't done maintenance to switch it out this year. It's gotten around really well. Definitely at the end of this year or next year, I need to do another impeller on it. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It was right after I had bought the boat. I put it into the Missouri River, and I got in a part that it was quite fast current, and it got real shallow real quick. We sucked up weeds. It was just like the disaster scenario all at the same time. Not bad with tiller. That's okay. It's going okay. Yeah, so a lot of the boats, or I shouldn't say a lot, a handful of the boats that I see around the Fort Benton and Loma area, where the Missouri River really starts getting cooking at certain points, use, I think it's called a tiller boat. It's where it's got like an elongated shaft on it, and you don't steer it like I am. You sit back, you know, like you would, you know, with the tiller handle. But they get through all sorts of crap. You know, they lift it up, they angle it. You know, you're able to skeet over shallow areas and lift your crap all the way out. And you can drop her back down. But I've never been in a boat like that. I've just seen motoring around. And I know there's a couple of locals on Fishbrain that fish out of a boat like that. Catch some big fish, some of the nicest fish I've seen pulled out of that area. And it's because they're in there on a boat. But it's sketchy water. I would love to fish that. I don't trust this boat in it. Or I don't trust my ability to drive it in that water yet. I need a little bit newer, more reliable boat. Something a little more zippy. Using a steering wheel. Yeah, just green names in chat. How awesome is that? Tommy, yeah, we've had, there's very few that aren't these days. You've mobbed through and tagged everybody green today, Tommy. I'm still here and been watching for hours and still not bored. Like fishing. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We really need to get on another fish here, though. This is getting to be a little ridiculous. I think once we get down here a ways, we'll probably at least get back into the rainbows. Hopefully we can get a walleye. Seeing all sorts of fish still. See you guys, come on back. Yeah, definitely. Hit that sub button, come back and fish with us sometime. Well, there's a Fishbrain notification now that I mention it. When you get a P.O. box, I'll send you some walleye divers and big hose. Okay, Hammy D, appreciate that. Yeah, I might have seen them. My brain's a little mushy sometimes when it comes to so many lures, so many different names. So many other things crammed in there that makes it hard to remember stuff sometimes. I might have seen them. Walleye diver. Yeah, I don't have a P.O. box currently. We might have to set something up like that up at some point. But I appreciate the offer. That's very nice of you. Maybe at some point. Oh. What are we doing? We're down. We slowed down. I'm seeing big fish off the right here. This pole needs to hook up. Why are we running here? Why is it? Tommy Stam, Bill M, thanks for the ones that aren't green, will be green too. Audrey Bay said, okay, small water charters, Big O's, and Okeechobee favorite. What's up? What's up, small waters charter? Welcome to the stream. I thought he said this was his last one for the day. I could be wrong. You got it, Tommy. So we had planned on doing at least 3 streams. It depends on the weather, the battery. Weather is picking up a little bit. The water is getting a little choppy. We're moving towards the dam area. The battery will die. I do have a 4th battery, so we will probably continue with this stream. When the battery dies, it's just we're not going to start a new stream like last time. That didn't work out as I hoped it would. We're gonna just let it roll. But when the battery does die, I'll swap it out and we'll have another. We'll probably be on the water until about 9 p.m. tonight. Maybe 8:45. It really depends on the wind here. I'm hoping it doesn't get too bad. The water at this water body when the wind picks up does get really choppy though. We can kind of hang out in one area that's a little A lot of the time, it's definitely starting to pick up. Been using walleye diver since the 90s. David Rowe, yeah, I need to look it up. I might have seen him. I might have some. I might just be brain farting here. How many you catch since I was here this morning? Probably not many. It's been hours since, at least a couple hours since we pulled something in. We've caught 5 rainbow trout today. We've been on a bit of a dry spell here though. We're trolling back towards the area where we were catching earlier. Into the wind, which is tossing us around. Maybe to try deeper. Dave James, yeah, we could do that too. That was our problem at Pishkin. As soon as I put on some deeper crap. So we were running the walleye deep with about 60 to 90 foot of line. That's a 27 foot diver. Friend, I mean, you want me to throw on a deep diver with oh, what could we do here? An inline weight, a bottom bouncer, small waters. We're getting a little better. The dam area was better action for sure. Yeah. And we weren't on the, again, and that's normally where I catch the kokanee when I do get them. They're not as common as the rainbow down there. Where we've been trolling, you know, more along these mud walls, clay walls, is more where the walleye I usually see people catching, which is kind of why we went down this way. We haven't gotten anything to come out and play yet. Bill M with the worm rigs. Yeah, the worm rigs were awesome. Yeah, we have one on the line right now, the worm harnesses. We switched to the crank trying to see if we can get the walleye to come out and play. But the worm harnesses, wedding rings, the max, I see people run cowbells here. Slow trolling with lots of flash, mimicking a school of fish with whatever various different assortments, followed by, you know, either a simple to a, you know, fairly complicated worm harness rig. It's effective for a lot of species here. Yeah, I tied those up last night though. I have a bunch. I've got a ton that I've tied previously, but they're all tied with like 10, 12 pound test, which the northern pike tear up, and I assume the walleye would as well. So I retied it with 30 pound test. Is that again? Holy crap. Tommy Stam, another 10 guest memberships to the Rod Squad. Our army is huge. It's getting so big. Welcome to the 10 new members of the Rod Squad. Thank you again, Tommy. Everybody give Tommy a thanks for his generous gift to the channel. Donation helps pay for the Starlink Mini that we use to power the stream. Tommy, you're a rock star. This man has gifted over 100 memberships to the channel here today. He's that's crazy. I'm glad you're here, Tommy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's see here. Path, Monster, ooh, G Spartan, PA Sportsman, Jose Panyan, Pasa Domingo, Scott S. OK, Dave James, Hammy D, I Like Fishing, all have become honorary members of the Rod Squad. You get 1 month of absolutely nothing, except for your name is green. You have a cool little blue icon next to your name, and you get to know that somebody in your name has helped pay for the Starlink to power the channel. So, congratulations, guys. Still think that's crazy, Tommy. 100 in a day. It really helps. All you guys. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. What's your favorite trout recipe? Sweetie Eddie. Usually I smoked. I've never smoked them myself. I have a friend and his dad smoke them usually and help me out with it. But they make pretty good smoked fish. Otherwise, I like to put garlic salt on it, lots of pepper, a little bit of lime, fry her up. Sometimes I put it in with, or I should say Miyazaki, because she cooks. I don't really. She makes fettuccine Alfredo and chunks up the cushion. It's really, really good. That's awesome. It really is. Thanks, Tommy. 5 left for 125 gifted today. Wow. Yeah, he's just, I can't even count at this point. He has literally over doubled the membership of the Rod Squad in a single stream. We went from, I think we started with like 92 or something today, and he's 125 deep already. That's awesome. Dave James, and 1 Bitcoin. I wish. He's worth it. Thank you guys. Glad you guys are having fun. That's what we do this for. Many hours giving content, never see otherwise. Great views, great conversation. Well, I'm happy you're having fun here, Bill. It's a pleasure chatting with y'all. Tommy Stam with another 10. Man. Well, we're probably socking away towards next month's Starlink Mini at this point, Tommy. Thank you. Really helps. Who do we got now? Joel Vetters. Oh, our buddy Joel is now a member of the Rod Squad. Man, oh man. Katrina, Beetle, Muddy Waters, Cassandra, Delirious Scott, Fishy Fingers Jackson, Dirty Mike, Jighead Jones, all new members of the Rod Squad. Man, there's not going to be a white name in sight around here with you around, Tommy. We're going to forget what it looks like to have anything but green in the channel. You go ice fishing in the winter. Joshua, I never have. I would like to try it. It sounds fun, but I don't particularly like really cold, being outside in real cold. So we'll see. We're gonna try it this year though. Thank you again, Tommy. Catfishy sent 100. Thanks for the gift, the 100er Catfishy. To celebrate, we need to catch another fish here, right? That's how it's supposed to work, right? Right, fish? Join the party. Alright. Seeing fish marking all over the place here. Again, we're a ways away from the dam here. We trolled quite a ways down this way. Glenn, no problems. Joshua, yeah, Shanty, it's not cold, it's just getting air and back that sucks at setting up. Yeah, so it's those periods of like really cold. Like, oh god, here we go, hold on. Man, these boats just kick my butt. These waves are getting gnarly. What was I talking about? I don't even remember now. Oh, yeah, those periods of brief cold, like my fingers get to the point where they like get cold enough, and then as they start to warm up, I get really bad pins and needles in them. And like that. So yeah, it's the setup, the breakdown, that moment when you're not inside all nice and cozy that I think might kill it for me. So I think what we'll do is we'll go fish at our buddies' tents and stuff. We'll let them fish it up, and we'll just pass on through. Hey guys, here to fish. Just plop a spot. I don't know, we'll see. It seems fun though, that they catch some really good pike. And some really fat trout are caught during the winter too. And one thing I really want to get into is I want to catch some burbot. And that's again a winter, a cold water fish. People tend to do real well on that during the winters. Oh, man, this wind. We're going east, then we're going west, then we're going east, we're going west. You get hit with a wave at the right time that the wind blows in, and you just, whee. Tommy's down with another 10. Tommy, he's just over here all day long. This man has been in this stream since this morning gifting memberships. What are you doing? Is that a fish? What are we at? We're at 70-foot depth. That just took seemed like a deeper dive there. You can't really guys see it. Let me adjust that. Sorry guys. Didn't realize you couldn't see the end of the rod there. Thank you, Tommy. Again, who got it now? How many more people even are we missing? Bob S. Trapper, Greg, Thomas. The Last Cast, Jared. Leisha Barber. Creek Fishing. Brainwashed, Girth Brooks. TD Tadar, Finding Joy on This Journey. All also gifted honorary memberships to the Rod Squad, which again gets you absolutely nothing but a pretty green name and a fancy blue symbol. But it also helps support the stream, helps pay for the Starlink. So welcome. I have no idea how many people. I give up counting, Tommy. You're blowing it up, and I can't count. We need fish. At this point, we have more Rod Squad members than we have fish in the entirety of the stream, so we need to catch more fish, I think. See, this is where it's nicer having a couple of people on the boat. You know, when you can throw out more than 2 rigs. It gets tough in water like this. You get a lot of tangles getting on bad spins like that. But just being able to present more things out at once, you can see what the heck they're biting off of. I hate switching out the one pole that we've been catching crap all day. And we have been trying on this second pole, switching out to various different things with no real benefit. I don't know, we might switch back to both. Oh, come on. What was that? We might switch back to another worm harness and just go beat up on the trout for a bit. Well deserved, my friend. You're very engaged, your viewers, and put on a good show. Heck yeah. All we're doing is fishing. The camera's doing all the work. You guys are doing all the work. I'm just having fun. Oh. My pants are falling apart here. I don't know how long I've had these, but they're just like disintegrating. Oh, give me one down. What is your deal? Oh Lord. We need the throwy thing for a seat. Oh wow, we're in really shallow water. Really shallow water. Not good, not good. Way too deep for really shallow water. Don't hang up. Oh. Yeah, we gotta pull this in. Oh, wow. I got all turned around and way into the shallows here. Wow, that's a really shallow hump that we just went over. Hold on, we got all boogered up here. We gotta reset. This happens sometimes. Alright. Hold on. Oh, this wind is brutal. All right, we got some weeds and the other line. We really screwed the pooch on that one. Good stuff. All right, wait, we got this line out. All right, maybe this isn't as bad as it looked. Just a brief disruption here. We made a boo-boo. We got turned around in the wind. So that's what I'm saying. With two poles, usually even in a disaster scenario like that, it doesn't get too bad most of the time. You get four poles and get turned around like that, and it gets real ugly real quick. And we're wrapped on something here. There we go. Oh yeah, we got a salad over here. That's lovely. That's what we just did to that line. Good stuff. Oh, that's all right. We needed a break anyway. We gotta regroup here. Contemplate our life choices. What do we need to do to catch more fish tonight? All right, that's not bad. It's just weed covered. So we ran into some weeds somewhere. Give me a sec to clean this crap off. Yeah, our leech is still kicking, surprisingly. Oh, that's right. We're running leech on here. We're not running the worm. Maybe we should throw another worm rig on. Let's get some of this lunker juice on here. All right, that one's good to go. Ooh, shit. All right, let's get back out to slightly deeper water here. We're actually in 5 foot of water right now. Sorry guys, I missed a bunch of chat there after I created that little snafu with the poles. Your line counter has to be set on a prime number of 1. Oh yeah? Yeah, see those max flashlights, that's basically what it does under the water. That's what draws in the fish. It's just a spinny, flashy, and they don't create a whole bunch of drag, so you can actually drag these fairly fast. The endless cigarette. Seeing too many white knives. Tommy, he doesn't like white. Fishy Fingers Jackson. 10 more honorary members to the Rod Squad. Again, Tommy, with the generous gift to the channel. Justin, let's see here. Goomer Cruz, Wildcard, Just in Case, Doggo Dodd Dave, Ty's Travels, Jay Birthday, Pedro, Richard, Klein, Madhead, Boff the Sloth. All more members of the Rod Squad, the Rod Army. We are massive. All right, let's get this guy in the water. We need this to make a fish, a big fish for Tommy here. That makes it 150 gifted. All right, man. Well, it really helps out. That's you've almost single-handedly paid for a whole month of Starlink Mini for the channel, and I think everyone will appreciate that. I do, definitely. We're reset. I don't know how long we've been dragging those weeds along. We're over some fish. We just need to not get back into the super shallow there. I was gonna say that's months worth of Starlink. It goes a long way towards it. YouTube steals a big chunk of all the super chats, the gift memberships. I think Apple takes a little chunk of it too. But it helps. It goes a long ways to help pay for it. But more so, I'm just happy you guys are enjoying the streams. Catfishy sent another 100. Thanks, bud. Thank you, Catfishy. Be live tomorrow again. We'll get you some more. Tommy, that's very nice of you. I usually after the marathon streams like this, I sleep for a long time. So probably not tomorrow, but your generosity is astounding. Thank you. Tommy is absolutely a legend. Don't the take 30%? Yeah, it differs for all sorts of different things. I haven't really wrapped my head around all of it. It's one of those things you just click your way through a billion terms of service agreements and figure it out later. But yeah, they do take a good chunk of it. So it doesn't equate dollar for dollar, but you know. What depth are we fishing at now? We're over 65-foot bottom right now. And we're marking a fair number of fish between 25 and 35 foot, it looks like. We're fishing about 2 miles an hour. So 2 miles an hour, 70-foot bottom. Our rigging are probably somewhere between, so we're running a 2-ounce weight on this guy to help bring it down. It's leaded line, and we have like 75 feet of leaded line out. I would guess this one's probably 20 foot. No, they're 70 foot, so a little bit less. I'll have to extend my pull there. We still haven't put the second pull out though. I need to. Let's do a rattle trap. We haven't done the rattle trap yet. We've done a bunch of stick bait style baits today, and we don't seem to be getting anything on it. Let's switch to a different body style. Let's do a. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's do something a little smaller. Something a little louder. Just something different. Alright. So that's what we're running over here. A little Fire Tiger Rip and Wrap. It's got a nice rattle to it. Bright color. Something to get out there and get in their face. Maybe we'll rattle something. We need to get another fish in the boat. It's time. Maybe this one change will get us something. Thanks for subscribing, Miyazaki. Is that a Miyazaki clone? Oh, you're sucking a goat. She's just unsubbing to sub so she can. Ooh, is that a fish? No, drag's just too loose. Never mind. That's just light drag. Got me excited. Hey Mia. Tommy Stam. All right. $11:30, I need to fish before midnight. Come on, fish. Well, we're 4:40 here. The sun is lowering in the sky. The water is still pretty warm. It's warmed up quite a bit today. It's actually, water temperature is 72 degrees now at the surface. This morning when we started the stream, it was like 67. So we've gone up 5 degrees over the course of the day. Is that another one? Tommy? What are you doing, dude? Another 10. He just keeps seeing white names and just can't stand it. Tommy, bro. People are gonna be so confused in my streams moving forward. They're like, why is everybody green? And nobody knows where it came from. What lake are you at? We're at Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Hello everyone, hey okay, welcome, welcome. Dave James, 7 hours ahead of you. Julian Garcia. Gifted, oh this is the 10. I can't even, there's so many of them. I can't read anymore, there's too many of you. Oh! What is that? Oh, there we go. Is that a fish? What was that? Come on, what was that? The whole pole was bending over. Why wasn't... What happened? Huh. Well, that's not cool. I'm pretty sure that was a bite. Maybe it was a perch. It barely, it didn't even set the drag off. Some of the perch in here are like itty bitties. This doesn't have enough oomph to pull the... Tommy says, you got me, Rod. The white names get into my head and then I need to do it. Oh, man. How are you not exhausted? Oh, I'm having fun. Hey, Eric. There's time to be exhausted when I get home. I'm having too much fun right now. Michael Wild says fish. Yeah, y'all saw that, right? That was some BS. I don't know what just happened there. Set your clicker drag. Erica, it is. It was very light. I mean, it's not enough for them to hook themselves. Have you ever fallen overboard? Kevin, no, I have not. And I don't ever want to. All these green jackets. Now I feel like a minority with the blue jacket, right? Kevin Gonzalez, have you ever fallen? No, I already read that. My favorite place, Pike and Perch Heaven. Oh, right on. Oh, these waves. I'm going pike fishing on a kayak next weekend. Any tips? CT, so you're on a kayak. Pike can be notoriously difficult to net. Make sure you have a big enough net. Most of y'all that are on a kayak carry like the little trout nets. Those don't work real well for pike. And the lures that you're catching them with oftentimes have big barbed hooks. So you want to be able to get it in a net in a controlled environment. Don't try to handle them by the line. They whip around. You'll get a hook stuck in you. So get yourself a good net. That's your my first recommendation to you. Something that's big enough that you're going to be able to fit, you know, a 24, 30-inch plus potential pike in it. And grip them by the back of the head while you get the hooks out, right underneath the gill plates. Be gentle, but be very careful. Do not get a hook in your hand. Tommy Stamp, did you just do it again? CT taking that. Tommy did, again. There's too many names. Fat Cat, Thomas, Lot, Matthew, Stewart, Carmine, Freddy's, Midwest Fishing. Like my entire subscriber base is gonna be green. Tommy, you're awesome. Appreciate the continued support. Got gas in your tank. Yeah, we did just check a little bit ago. I still had just under half a tank. We get a lot of trolling time. I have a 12-gallon tank in here. I fit the biggest gas tank I could find that would fit in that there space. So we got a lot of time on the water. It's the primary shareholder, right? Fat Cat, what's up, man? David Rowe, Green Privilege. Bill M sent another 100. Thank you, Bill. The gifts like that, they're not all fancy and blowing up. Easier to miss, but I appreciate them all the same. Thank you, guys. All right, so we're over, you know, it's still 60, 70 foot bottom. I'm seeing sporadic fish here and there. I'm not seeing any real big schooling. The bigger schools were all down there by the dam. So I think we're gonna keep rolling on down that way. Following the coastline here, dipping in and out of maybe some slightly shallower to slightly deeper. We're gonna just try and cover some ground and see where we're seeing fish. Thanks, Tommy. Hey, Lot. He's not done. Meg, Tommy, thanks. Or you leaving? Tommy, okay, everybody, now I'm really gonna go to sleep, but before that, I need to do one more thing. Tommy, 10 more honorary members of the Rod Squad. That's just one more thing. Just a few more white names gone from the list for 30 more days. Tommy, go to sleep, man. Good God. You're something else, Tommy. I don't know what to say about you right now. Hey, Rod, what's up, Nermine? Game 4259 said hi. Welcome, game. David Rowe, does anyone bank fish that lake? You do see people from time to time. Over by the dock, there's a kind of a finger, a pier that sticks out. That I do see people fishing off of, occasionally catching rainbow trout. Sometimes the Kokanee salmon even they catch on the shore there. Walleye as well, but mostly trout. 10 more! I thought it was one more thing. Now he can't count. He saw another white name and he couldn't leave. He had to hit that button again. Another. Finally, David Rowe. Tommy's completely lost it. Yeah, that's, I think, a fairly safe assumption at this point. I went fishing on Ottawa River. Tommy's Tom. The last cast, what's going on? Hey buddy, Tracy Blee, totally incredible Tommy. You're appreciated. David Rowe is still white, sorry had to do it. I figured that might be it. Come on, fish. Should we speed up the troll here a little bit or slow her down? Shout out bro from the Philippines. Hey Tommy, we're here in central Montana, Tommy. Glad you hopped into the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Don't tempt him. Let the man go to sleep. He needs to go to sleep. What is this? Is this just the bob on the boat here? CT Fish Live, yeah, I got some jerk baits and deep diving crankbaits. I assuming they hang out in deeper water. I just don't know how deep my lake is. Oh, okay, yeah, so the reservoir around here that I fish pike, I have really good luck, honestly, the deeper I go. So I've been fishing recently, having fairly decent luck. Between 40 and 50 foot bottom, 30 and 50 foot bottom, I should say. I kind of meander throughout and they move around throughout the day. But fairly deep with deep diving crankbaits. The Berkeley Dredger, the Bandit 300, the oh, there's, what's Rapala's version? The Rapala the Rapala Dives 2 series. A lot of them are the shorter, fatter shad type bodies. But those seem to work real well, especially if I pair it with, you know, a fish that's commonly in there. So like I run a lot of perch ones when I'm running their perch pattern does well. I run a lot of baby pike patterns as well because they love to eat each other. But pick patterns, colors that mimic the fish in that water body. Rainbow trout, brown trout, perch, whatever else you're catching in there. Try and run some lures that look like those. Tommy, you gifted one. I did somewhere 200, a million. I don't know how many it is. It's a lot. It's honestly too many. But he's gifted 200. Yeah, that's probably, sounds like a nice round number. What kind of boat are you on? Mike Wooding. It's a 16 foot 48 inch wide aluminum welded flat bottom john boat. It's a Weld Tech, the Landau series. It's an older boat. And it's running an even older 84 Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke, 75 horsepower, converted over to a jet foot. So it's an old beater, gets us around. We have fun in it. Pike will literally almost hit anything. Yeah, they do. It's more about finding them where they're in the lake. Once you start hooking up on them, you can kind of oftentimes fish those same areas and get more and more strikes. But this time of the year, I find a little deeper for the pike tends to work, at least in that water body. That's what we should switch to, honestly, right now. Go full-blown pike gear and say, screw it, we're done catching trout. Let's catch a 36-pound pike out of this sucker. That's what somebody caught out of here last year. The guy at North 40 was telling me. Somebody caught last year a 36-pound northern pike out of Holter. I've never caught a pike out here, let alone a 36-pounder. What a legend, top man. Heck yeah, Madhead. Roger that. If I catch one, I gotta make a video of it. Been slacking for my content. Usually do bass and trout. Okay, yeah. No, I should be wearing my GoPro and filming today as well. I don't have the water wolf in the camera. We're just we've been fishing. Did 190 so far. YouTube tells me that I need to wait 1 hour before I can do another one. They cut him off. Tommy's been cut off, guys. The ATM said knock it off. No more. You must go to jail, directly to jail. Record northern pike. Yeah, the one they caught out of here last year was just a bump under our state record. That's one of the biggest pike I've heard of caught here in Montana in a long, long time. That's crazy. Nice, I just got 14 foot with Johnson 9.5 outboard. How's it do on choppy water? Not great, Mike. Not great at all. I think that's just flat bottoms in general. Excuse me. They get we get beat up in the flat bottom John in choppy water. Waves, wake, they're much better suited for slow moving rivers. Or nice comp lakes. We just need to go somewhere that there's not a people boating in. That's what we need to find. The last time I went to Lake Elwell, Tiber Dam area, there was almost nobody on the water. It's always weird fishing in a place, especially a big water body, when you're like the only soul out there. It's like, how am I the only dude that at this moment in time decided that, right now is a good time to fish? Like, I'll sit out at Pishkin, and that place, I think, quite a few times I've been there, and there's just nobody else out there. It's just a ghost town, me and the lake. This place is definitely not that. There's always a million people here, every time I come here. Tommy was stopped by YouTube. What is that noise? Sound like a moose. Is that a moose? Thought I heard a moose calling. Hold on. Now there's a helicopter. I swore I heard a moose. Weird. Yeah, that. What was that? Again. Yeah, it sounds like a moose. Or somebody in complete agony. I don't know, we gotta move though. We're gonna get our line snagged if we didn't already. Dang it. Put 2 pike lures on, go for it. Sleep, it'll be okay. There he did it again. Good God. I thought it was an hour, Tommy. What happened? Who did you threaten? Rude MTZ, Zach Labs, Abdallah, Jeremy Roberts, Down the Well, Shaded Sharp, Rudy, Flip, PK, Amir. All more members of the Rod Squad. Tommy, go to bed, dude. What are you doing? Okay, now I can sleep. Great night. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time. Tommy, Good night, buddy. Pleasure having you in the stream today. Thanks for joining. We'll see you on the next one. I just watched Tommy's video and sub. Those rods are insane. They are. He uses really big, I don't know, you just see him and it's like, man, that's a really big fishing hole. Like, what is this man fishing for? But yeah, he's over there, I think is it Norway? Norway? You guys, can you hear that or no? I'm way behind in chat. I just skipped. Sorry. I caught a 20-pound. Oh, maybe it's just a cow. Moose. It's a freaking moose. Never mind. I'm losing my shit over here, guys. Good night, Tommy. A couple of weeks ago, got 1,500-pound halibut, and I skipped through some comments, guys. That's if I miss something important, type it again. I get way far behind. We can't do that. I go down that rabbit hole and I never come out of it. I hear something off in the distance. Yeah, it's cows. I'm like, is that a moose? There's like 10 cows standing right there. Thanks for the sub there, Of Duty Zombie. How you doing today, buddy? Welcome to the channel. You're a bot at life. That one was really loud. Yeah, they're right next to the shore. I don't know if we won't zoom. It's cows. Y'all have seen cows before. Someone practicing their moose calls. That's what I thought it was at first. I thought it might actually be a moose. And I'm like, are there moose around here? I know we have moose in Montana, but I don't know if we have moose here. Then I thought it might be somebody hurt because the helicopter was flying over. Then I realized I'm retarded and it's a herd of cows. Quite the detective here, right? You need to go hokey pokey clinic and turn yourself around. Michael, we're headed towards the dam down here. It's the only damn place we caught any fish here today, is at the dam. Have you joined the Rod Squad yet? Oh, that's Nightbot. Yeah, a lot of people have joined the Rod Squad today, Nightbot. You don't need to remind us. Nobody is going to be... I've had multiple people come in here and they're like, man, I was trying to subscribe to your channel, but it tells me that I can't because I already have. What the hell? I'm like, Tommy. And there have been a handful of others that have donated a whole bunch of memberships as well. It confuses people. They're like, how did this happen to me? It's like an alien abduction. Yeah, we have moose in Helena. Is there moose right around the Helena area? I guess. I mean, I worked at a wild game processing plant when I was younger. I never really paid attention to where in Montana they were all coming in from. The moose, the caribou, all sorts of critters. What's up, David McChesney? Cool, I'm a member now. Katrina, yeah, a whole bunch of people are. Tommy has been here all day on the stream since we started at 6 a.m. hopping in, gifting memberships to channel members. So he's gifted at least 200 memberships today. So we have a whole bunch of Rod Squad members now. A bunch of confused people. Look at that, even Dave James got it. I want to see a big pike come up on lure up. Yeah, let's throw what we were catching all the damn pike off of at Pishkin. We're gonna run to our deep diving Berkeley Dredger 27.5 foot deep diver. This guy's a beast. It has caught me a ton of fish. One of my lucky lures in my tackle box. Let's put this guy on there and see what the old Holter Lake pike. Think of it. Let's think pike here. I'm on from the walleye. I don't understand walleye. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. We're gonna think like pike for a little bit and see if that gets us on the board here. We've been slacking. our rapping rattler here. We gave her a shot for a little while. We're gonna tag team this little guy out and put something a little more tempting for the big fellers out there. So again, this is what we're running. It is a Berkeley dredger. It's a 27.5-foot diver. It's got a, not only does it have the big bill, it's a weight bill. I love this form factor, and these are, you know, some of the bigger of that form factor for freshwater fishing. There we go. Good solid lure. I've caught tons of pike off of this guy at other water bodies. Maybe it'll work here, maybe it won't. We will find out. We have a leader on again because pike do have some pretty gnarly teeth. Tommy, you're still awake. Why is Tommy still in here? Why, Tommy? What are you doing? He saw a white name in a comment on one of my videos, and now he's back. All right, so we're switched over to we're gonna do pike mode for a little bit. Walleye kicked our butt, Kokanee's kicked our butt. The trout have basically kicked our butt. We're gonna swap over for a little bit to pike mode here and see if maybe they want to come out and play. We're over pretty deep bottom here. I'm gonna let this guy out a good ways. We're gonna go 100 foot. So we're gonna let this should get down that full 27, possibly 30 foot. We're trolling 1.8. In fact, we're going pike mode. We're not doing this wimpy sub 2 mile an hour troll anymore. We're gonna bumper up and do some pike trolling. Hell with the salmon, the rainbow. If they wanna bite, they can chase it. We're gonna bumper up to 2.5, get us a little bit more speed here. Let's get the show on the road here. Oh no, we're actually pulling this guy out of the water. We're not far enough back. What's going on here? Hey Rude, what's up Jackson? What pound line do you use? CT, we're using 18 pound Suffix Advanced lead core. So it's a braid wrap lead core, 18 pounds. And then the leader we're running is a 60 pound fluoro. Drag is going, yeah. We're trolling a little too fast for the flashlight here. That is one of the things, even with the weight on it, I think it's too much drag on it. We're gonna swap this out. You know what I'm gonna switch to? We're gonna try a slightly different methodology here. So instead of the max flashlight, let's switch over to a Dodger. Yeah, we're a little tangled up here too. Wonderful. So that's probably what's going on. But we're gonna switch over to a Dodger. Our leech is gone. So that doesn't help. We're a bit wrapped up here. Let's see if we can. Turn around here, dang it. Madhead, yes, pike have, gets homeless. Watch the teeth, watch the teeth. Yeah, pike have gnarly teeth. Their gills are quite sharp too. Watch the gills. Not a lot of fish you have to say that about. Pike have quite pokey gills. What do we want to put on here? I want to do a Dodger. I don't know, we are still trolling a little bit. Now, we could do a Dodger at 2.2. Let me think here. Slow moving, flashy rig, small orange, copper smile blade, says 15 to 25 foot down. Yeah, Tracy, Mom, that's what we've been fishing today. The worm harnesses, wedding rings. Never caught a pike. You take your time with it. You usually catch pike when not trying to get them. That's with walleye. That was for walleye and Holter. Yeah, Mom, that's we've basically fished that today. We're fishing what we should be for the walleye, but they're not taken. I don't think we have pike in Oklahoma. Really? Most close to pike caught was a chain pickerel, but they didn't get nearly as big as pike. Yeah, the chain pickerel are smaller. They have horizontal lines on them, whereas the pike are more vertical and dots and dashes. Both cool looking fish though. And then there's actually another species called a southern pike that has kind of the combination of a northern pike and a chain pickerel. It's got the chain pickerel pattern at the bottom running lengthwise, and then it looks like a pike from the top. They're pretty cool looking. All right. Dang it. Take 2 seconds and step away from the steering wheel and you get flipped around. So I'm thinking of running a Dodger, something like this. It's just got a wobble in the water, a flash, and it imparts the movement to the bait behind it. So it makes it much more erratic. Let's try her out. Let's see if that'll get something to come out and play. And we are gonna stick. I'm gonna run with this gold rig here still, at least for a little bit. Let's see if the Dodger helps. This is again what we've caught basically all of today's fish on. So I don't want to retire it. It's been our workhorse. We need a worm. Rooster, what's up? I've watched the stream 4 times in one day. What's up, Rooster Tail? Yeah, we'll be having, the battery will die out at some point. We'll be having one more battery swap tonight, sometime in the fairly near future here. Just hang out. You don't have to switch to a new live like what I had you do a couple of times today. We're not doing that anymore. Just hang out. When you start seeing the swirlies, the buffering, just know I'm swapping the battery. It takes a few minutes to get the stream back up, but we will be fishing till sundown today. So we still have 3.5 hours or so left of fishing. All right, we're 3 colors out on this. And we are still a ways away from the dam. We've been going against the wind and getting tossed around for a good deal of time here. Here in Missouri, we have pike, muskie, chain pickerel, and some other pickerels. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them that I never knew about. Every time I start reading about it, it seems like I find new fish of that genus or whatever. There's so many of them. I'm going fishing for 4 days. Nice. Where are you going, GRZ? Mad, easy, and strong. Never let me down. So need to explore knots. Yeah, use what works, man. People ask me, what's the best knot to tie, and it's the one you know how to tie best. That's the best knot to tie. Some are better than others, but if you know how to tie it, you're leaps and bounds ahead of incorrectly tying one you think you know how to. Let's rip some lips. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's been hours since we've caught anything, though. We've been on a real dry spell out here in the lake. Hoping that bite picks up as we head back closer to the dam. 14, 16, 18, and 219. Yeah, roughly. We've had some decent ones. Nothing too big. Good eater size. Let's rip some lips. What's your PB? On rainbow trout, just under 5 pounds. It's not very big. It's big for me. I was excited when I caught it, but not big by comparison what's here in Montana. Our record rainbow trout is absurdly large here. 2 knots for me. Trilene polymer. Huh. Oh, look at that. We're almost at 100 likes again. 99. One more thumb. Somebody tappy the screen. Nudge her over there. That's the... Nice. There we go. That's the 3rd stream we've had today over 100 likes. That's pretty cool. Hurting for sturgeon. This eastern Oregon, Washington. Close. Hurting. We're in central Montana. Pacific Northwest. You're in the right neck of the woods. Have you gotten any more? No. We have 5. We're headed back towards where we were catching them earlier. I'm the 100th like plus new subscriber. Appreciate that, Danny. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for coming to hang out. I feel like we're gonna get back on the fish here real soon. Real soon. How far are you from the dam? I mean, if we were to pull the poles in and just gun it over there, probably 3-4 minutes. But traveling at 2.3 miles an hour with the wind kicking us back and forth, I don't know, we might get there in an hour. Maybe a little less than that. We're not that far. I'm sticking more to the center of the channel here, just headed straight there instead of following the coastline like I was. Which I shouldn't be though, because the pike are probably over in here. I don't know. We're over really deep bottom here, 92 foot. I'm not in a whole lot. Fishing for pike normally, I don't go like out into the middle of the abyss usually. I'm looking for ridges, structure, some kind of elevation change, something that's different than everything else around it. And I just kind of follow those contours, follow those lines. So we're gonna go back over kind of towards where I was seeing this ledge, a really steep drop over here. It's kind of where you're shifting from like 40 to 60 foot bottom to 90 foot bottom. It's a really big transition. And we did catch 2 fish over there earlier. Brad Boss, hurting for sturgeon, looked like the upper Columbia up near the Dallas John Dam area. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're on Holter Reservoir, which is a reservoir on the Missouri River. So the Missouri River is really, really long. A lot of it looks quite like other places, especially here in the mountains. I'm actually going fishing later today. Nice, Rooster. Hope you catch a big one. Stuff. I haven't really drank all that much today. I should bust open the grape. Choking down another Mountain Dew. Madhead, night bro, I must leave. All right, Madhead, thanks for hanging out, dude. We will, we'll catch you on the next one. Do you see the wildlife and fisheries often? Not often when I'm out on the water. I've only been stopped like one time, I think, actually, when I was on the boat. But I do often see them at boat launches. Boat launches, or more often when I'm bank fishing than when I'm fishing from the boat. But we've run into them. In fact, I was recording like 2 or 3 times this year when we ran into them. So I have footage of some interesting conversations with Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park that I don't know if it'd be worthwhile posting them or not. But they are really nice. They'll give some good tips and tricks sometimes. This guy's a diehard, just in case. We're here to catch fish. We will figure these fishy out. It excites me, this place, knowing, and I need to confirm this. I need to go grill the guy at North 40 a little bit more about who exactly caught this 36-pound northern pike. I want names, I want dates, I want locations, because I would kill to get a pike that big on the end of my line. That is so close to the Montana state record. It's crazy though, the biggest walleye and potentially the biggest pike out of the same water body here. We don't have the records like that here usually in central Montana. They come from western Montana. They come from eastern Montana. It's cool to have a fairly close fishery to me that holds potential records like that. Do you have muskie in your area? We don't have true muskie. We have the hybrid between muskie and northern pike. They're a sterile hybrid that they genetically create to stock in ponds around here to eat the white suckers and some other fish. but tiger muskie, and they get to be huge, 52 inches, and again 30 some odd pounds. Making friends with fish and wildlife helps. Finding them spots and what to do, what to throw out for bait too. Yeah, they can give you some good tips sometimes. What's up, SoCal? Welcome back, buddy. Hard for sturgeon, beautiful spot. I'd be out dropping baits today, but I'm recovering from boat battles from yesterday. We landed 16 to 17 sturgeon in like 3 hours and 102 temps. Wow, that's a ton of fish. That's a ton of sturgeon. What kind of sturgeon? Shovel nose or? Man, that sounds like a blast. I'm stoked if we catch one when we go out sturgeon fishing. I've never been on the sturgeon like that. I've been out there a few times where, you know, you'll have 1, 2, 3, you know, a few poles light up at same or very similar time, but not dozens of them. All right, we're coming right up here on where we caught 2 of our fish earlier, so maybe we'll get lucky here. So we have the worm harness rig here is kind of a universal. I like to equate it to bobber fishing with a worm. It's just one of them rigs you might catch anything off of. And it's got some characteristics to it that might attract walleye, might attract pike, might attract rainbow trout. I mean, it obviously attracts rainbow trout. We've been catching them all day with it. But the other rod, that's we're running for pike right now. It's a deep diving crankbait, a Berkeley dredger, 27.5 foot. We might hit on it, I don't know. But we're gonna try, we're a little bit off course here. I'm gonna try and get a little bit closer over here to where we did catch them. We'll run right by the edge of where we caught it earlier. We'll see, maybe we don't have to go all the way to the dam, though we are getting pretty close to the dam. Is that pretty here? These views, I never get tired of it. Marciano. We've caught 5 rainbow trout, but it's been hours since we've had since we put anything in the boat. We're hoping to change our luck here, though. We're heading back to the area where we caught them earlier. We've kind of been meandering around here all day. We got off the fish. We're going back to get back on where they were biting earlier. Hopefully. I'm gonna screenshot that view and make a postcard out of it. Yeah. I really should, while I'm here, set up like a time lapse or like the GoPro just to record some scenery. I just need to shut up for a few minutes so we can enjoy the silence. It's so pretty. YouTube said I got a membership here. It's just Joshua 420. Yeah, you were gifted along with 200 other lucky people 1-month memberships to the Rod Squad. So welcome to the channel, welcome to the squad. You can thank Tommy Stan. He's been in here gifting memberships all day long. Where are you at? Connie, we're central Montana here. This is called Holter Reservoir. It's a reservoir on the Missouri River. It's a little ways outside of a town called Wolf Creek, Montana, which is right on the Missouri River. Yeah, Tommy Stam came in here and made it rain all day long. He's like, white name, donate 10. All right, no more white names. Somebody come in with a white name, he'd donate 10. He's just wanting to make everybody into green little machines. All right, so again, we're still over all of the bottom here. There's really no super shallow except for the shore parts of Holter. At least the Holter Reservoir, the lower Holter Reservoir here. We're over 90-foot bottom. This is, normally I wouldn't fish over this deep a bottom for pike. I am seeing fish all the way down there in places though. I assume that's gotta be the salmon. I don't see pike chilling at 90 foot deep. Maybe, I don't know. Any walleye yet? No, we have not. We've not yet convinced any walleye to come out and play. Just the rainbow trout. We're still trying though. You come to Portland, Oregon, we'll give you sturgeon on the house, bro, whenever you're ready. Hurting for sturgeon, I appreciate that offer. One of these days, maybe. That sounds like a blast. Bill M, Green Rod Squad. Yeah, there's got to be close to 300, maybe even more than 300 channel members now. Memberships in the Rod Squad. It's crazy. It's like, I think the first member was like a week ago today. So in 1 week, 300 members. Granted, Tommy Stem gifted 200 of those members today. That's still pretty wild. Joe Ryan said, right on. Yeah, we're having a good stream here. We're catching some fish. I'm hoping we'll get back on it. We're 5:31. We got a few more hours left to fish here today. That sun is getting a little lower in the sky. The temperatures are cooling a bit. It's going to start casting a shadow on the shore here, which might help some of the fish come back up more shallow, be a little more open to biting. And we are about to pass over 2 little humps where we caught trout earlier today. We had quite a few hits moving back and forth over here, and did manage to land a few of them. Good luck, guys. Thanks, Ned. Appreciate you swinging through. Thanks for taking us with you. Happy to have you, Ned. Y'all are more than welcome to come along for the ride. Yeah, we don't have a time command. I don't have anything like that set up yet. All right, come on. We're almost on this first hump. First hump needs to pay off. Okay, says I tried. Yeah, I don't know where location is. That's that's actually pretty close to what we are right now, though. To find out the temperature of here, you would have to type weather Wolf Creek, Montana. The time part of Nightbot isn't working properly. It says it has been live for 2 days or something. Oh, I didn't know that. It's probably a command I have to enable. I haven't seen it. What's the water clarity like? Dave James, there's algae bloom here. There's a lot of green particulate, broken up, weedy material floating around. So fairly cloudy. Other than that, it is nice clean water. It's not, you know, got a lot of tannins in it or darkness to it. There's just a lot of particulate floating around, especially on this end of the reservoir. When we were up more towards where the split rock was, trying to jig for the walleye. The water was much clearer up there. The closer we get to the dam, the cloudier it's getting. There's more and more, I don't know if it's an algal bloom, if it's the weeds breaking down in here because of the time of the year. How many fish have you caught today? Ned, we've landed 5 rainbow trout. But it's been hours, at least 3 hours, I think, since we've had a fish on the line. We're having a real dry spell here. But hopefully that'll change. We're headed right back towards where we were catching them earlier. There is the saying, never leave fish to find fish, but we do that sometimes, you know. It's hard to, the grass always looks a little greener on the other side. Yeah, there were nice little rainbow trout. They ranged from 14, 15 inches up to just under 19 inches. So not real big ones, but nice eater size. Bill M sent another 100. Thank you, Bill. Bill, you are also, I appreciate that. All day long you've been sending those. Thanks, buddy. There's something I was reading about that if and this is for, I think, all live streamers, if they receive 3 gifts like that, like the 100 that you just sent, 3 of those during a month period over any of their live streams, that apparently that enters the streamer into some like monthly $1,000 drawing. Apparently that's a thing. I've never heard that. I don't think more of them give you more entries, but so any of your streamers that you're going in, if you like their channel and you want to help them get entered into a $1,000 monthly drawing, just shoot them one of those weird little gifts that Catfishy and Bill are sending. And if they get 3 of those in their live streams over the course of a month, they get entered into a drawing. I don't know how it works, how they draw, how they notify you, but that is one of the things I read in the TOS as I was mindlessly clicking through all of them. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. You're trolling a wedding ring. So we have an adaptation of a wedding ring. So it is a wedding ring. It's got silver and gold beads on either side of it. We're running a brass willow blade on top of it instead of the max spinner blade. And instead of a double hook trout harness, we're running a single hook Gamakatsu spinning hook. So kind of like a slow death rig mixed with a wedding ring, morphed with a willow blade instead of the max. I tied a few of them last night before I came out here. I thought for the hell of it we would see if they'd catch a fish, and it's the only thing we've caught fish on today. Everything else we've run they don't want anything to do with. Walk the plank, swab the poop deck. Hard pass. Not on my boat. There's no poop deck on my boat. I know spot 1 that they didn't want to dance. We're coming up on spot 2 where we caught a fish earlier. We'll see if maybe we get another bite over that area. Nice, I do pretty well with pink colored wedding rings. Yeah, pink and orange tend to be decent here for the salmon and the trout. We ran pink earlier. We did our first fish of the day came off of a pink and orange wedding ring. Again, it's a very similar setup. We had that tipped with pink shoe peg fire corn. But we only caught the 1 fish. We had a few immediate bites right in that same period of time, but we lost them. But that ran for quite a while, and we didn't get any more hits. We started getting them on the other one that's got the gold and the silver instead of the. Last time I tried trolling a wedding ring, I caught an alcoholic meth head with daddy issues and tons of emotional damage. That sounds about right. Northwest tomfoolery. So you fish Holter? Or are you just you mean for trout and salmon in general? Not just off the side of the boat. Fun day so far watching you fish. Thanks for letting us be a part of it. Heck yeah, Bill. I'd love for you guys to come along. I would love to catch a few more fish for you. I mean, if we're being honest here. But it's all right. We've caught a bunch of them. I just hate going so long in between them. I don't understand where the fish go. Why they just turn off like that. I think your battery's going. It might be. It's probably pretty close. In fact, let me prop the new one out here. We got the new one sitting here ready for when it craps out. But when the battery does go out, you'll screen, it'll just start to spin. I just have to unplug it, plug the adapter in, and let the satellite boot back up. It usually takes a few minutes, and then the stream will just resume. God, it's pretty here. That sun looks so nice. But that pole needs to be bent over and screaming right now. Caught my limit, 4 pinks yesterday. Nice. Yeah, we've caught 5 so far. We caught 1 off the pink and 4 off of the gold. We caught them all this morning though. It's been hours since anything has hit our rig. Oh, I meant DeWalt guy. Yes, freaky guy myself. Yeah, we're running the beasts here, the 8 amp hour ones, the power packs. They're pretty good. The battery life on them is a little bit variable though. Sometimes they last up to 5 hours, and one earlier today only was like 3 hours and 45 minutes. So they've been slightly erratic. Shade Sharp, welcome back. No, we haven't caught anything else. We did have 1 bite a little bit ago on something. I forget which pole. How do you use satellite when you're moving? There, I'll show you guys. Give me a sec. So, there's our Starlink Mini. That's how we're transmitting. I just threw the flat mount on the front of the boat. I reluctantly drilled a couple of holes in her, but she's mounted safely, and it's better than the bungee cord that we had last week. But yeah, so it's just, we have that, we have a battery, and we're running this right here. It's a 100-watt output DeWalt adapter that slides right onto the top of the battery. You get a USB-C 100-watt port and a USB-A low amp. I think it's like a 15-amp port. But yeah, so when this guy dies, we just swap this over to here and wait for this to boot back up. That's it. Then we're back online. That's a decent setup. It works. I mean, how does it not get out of position since you're moving? So the Starlink Minis, they're designed for their roaming plans. They work in going 70 miles, 80 miles an hour down the freeway through, you know, the twisting, windy roads. I don't know. You got to ask Elon Musk and Starlink about that. There's a mesh of low Earth orbit satellites that are floating around here that these are able to communicate even when it's moving around. They're expensive. The plans for them are expensive, the roam plans. If you have a static residential plan, it costs about $120 a month usually for a full month of unlimited internet. The Roam plan, the Starlink Mini, is $165 a month for unlimited bandwidth. So it's substantially more expensive than the residential plans, which make you stay in a static location. Professional installation, or is it classed as redneck design? Oh, it was me, a drill, and a bottle of lube. We just went at it. I don't hire anybody to do anything if I can help it. I'm a very DIY oriented guy. Appreciate the sub there, Pugs King. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream today, folks. We'll repeat this one more time. We're in Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's central Montana. It's a reservoir on the Missouri River, one of many. We have lots and lots of dams on the Missouri River here in central Montana. They're all hydroelectric dams. They're used to produce energy and ship it all over the Pacific Northwest. Gert Spow, F you dude, ignore me all you want. Man, you're typing a bunch of gibberish. I don't know. Gert Spow out. All right, Gert Spow. I don't understand you. Calm down. Don't be grumpy. I try to get to comments. I miss some of them, man. TMI. Sometimes. He said lube. Yep. It's penetrating oil, actually. It's this really good stuff. Anytime I'm drilling through metal, I like to put a little lube down for the old drill bit. Makes them last a little bit longer. They still get chewed to hell, but DIY is best. I totally agree. I mean, so often these days you overpay for somebody to come in and half-ass a job. It's like, why? Do it yourself, save some money, make sure it's done at least adequately well. I mean, I know we're not all experts in everything, but hell, these days you can watch and find a YouTube video for almost anything. Some jackass will teach you how to do whatever it is you need to do. Oftentimes it's a 9-year-old, so I don't pay people to do things if I think I could figure it out myself. Kroll is a great penetration line and rust buster, expensive but well worth it. That might actually be what it is, Catfish. I forget what the name on the can. I've had it for a while. Good stuff though. I use the crap out of it. Gain experience and next time it's better. Yeah. Or you realize that it was a bad idea and you never do it again. One of the two. There are sometimes I bite off more than I can chew, but we try. I use PB Blaster. That's good stuff too. So Northwest Tomfoolery, you said you did good on the rainbow here. You got any tips on the walleye? We've been rolling around all damn day trying to pick a walleye out of here, and they're not anything that's working for you lately. Any particular location? And also, have you ever caught a pike out of here? Did you know that there's really huge pike in here? I've never caught a pike out of here, but I hear there's behemoths that lurk in here. It's 12:50 in the UK. I'm tired as fuck, smoking a spliff, watching a live fishing trip. Heck yeah, Joe Smoke Lab, welcome to the channel. You're amongst good company here, my friend. We're all just chilling. We're waiting for this line to start dancing over here, so smoke away, chill away. We're all doing the same. We're just BSing while we wait on one of these damn poles to wake up. Experience gained is golden. I agree, it helps. Flicker shads usually work for us on the Illinois River. So we haven't ran any flicker shads. We should switch to that. Experience? No, not there. I'm in Washington. Oh, okay. Caught a beautiful bass the other day. Rude MTZ, what's up, Rude? Welcome. Welcome to the Rod Squad. All you guys that are popping in here and like, why today? What happened? Next time you see Tommy Stam, tell him he's crazy. Tell him Rod said you're crazy. He was just in here piling on the free memberships to the Rod Squad today. That's why y'all are green. Bill M, come on, fishy. Seriously, what is the deal here? Oh crap, we are really shallow. Really shallow. I didn't realize how shallow. Don't do it. Don't get hung up. Oh man, not a good idea to run a deep diving crankbait over a 10-foot bottom. Oh, this is real bad. Real bad. Real bad. Hang in there, buddies. I don't want to lose either of you. Come on. Hold on. We're getting back into deeper. 11 foot. We're in 11. Oh shit, no. All right, we're free. I'm pretty sure that's just weeds. We got real shallow here. Let's get this in and clean it off. Wasn't paying attention. This water body's crazy. You like go from 90 foot to 9 foot and it's just... Oh yeah, we pulled in some salad here. We'll get this cleaned off and put back out there. Some nice green stuff. It's not all mush and dead. This is the kind of stuff that the walleye and the pike should be hiding in. What is a flicker shad? I have some here. I'll pop it out in a minute. I was showing you some of them earlier. All right, let me clean this guy off too. I'm sure this one's full of cabbage as well. Talking to his gear again. Sometimes you gotta. How much was a license for you? So this, you have to have 3 different things here in Montana to fish. You have to have your fishing license, a state land use permit, and a conservation license. And they just kind of sell them as a package. And I believe it is $37 for a year for an in-state resident. Caught a bass. Not here. I have caught bass in the past. Thank you, Bill M, for another gift. The bass I've caught aren't very big though. My biggest largemouth is like 2.5 pounds. My biggest smallmouth was right around 2 pounds. Not very big. Fun fish to catch though. Too much red tape to fish there. No, it's simple to do. You can buy it online. Or at least after you've bought it once, you can renew it online. All I need is a license and how many rods you're using. I'm wondering if a Dodger would work for walleye with a bottom bouncer rig in my waters. It could. So with the Dodger, you need to find a lure that, because the Dodger does like a waddle back and forth. I mean, it's basically a big spoon. You just have to be careful that you're not running your leader too long from it. Otherwise, you're not really getting the benefit of the Dodger. It's supposed to, wave your worm harness or whatever you're running. It's supposed to give it a more exaggerated action. And if you use too long of a leader, it doesn't really give it that action. So you want to use, a 12-inch leader maybe a 16-inch, but don't do like a 3 or a 4-foot leader off of the Dodger. But you could run it off a bottom bouncer. Yeah, you would just have to run a decent leader from the bottom bouncer to the Dodger, and then have another leader from your Dodger to your worm harness or whatever you're running on the end. Illinois, it's 14 bucks, and then an additional inland trout and additions for lake salmon. Yeah, see, a lot of states are like that. It seems like you pay, you get your base license, and then you got to buy, kind of like here in Montana, you got your duck stamp, your goose stamp, your upland game bird stamp. They like incrementally sell you parts of your license, which drives me nuts. It's like, just what does it cost? How much do I have to pay to hunt? You know, I don't know why they have to make it so damn complicated. But it's really easy here in Montana. Again, they sell them all, you know, for your fishing. You don't buy the fishing license without the other two. So you just ask them for the fishing license. They ring you up and fill out all the paperwork for all three of them at the same time. But you don't have to get your fishing license to get your state land use permit, for example. So like our campgrounds, state parks, etc., in order to use those sites, you have to have a state land use permit. In order to park your vehicle there, you have to have a state land use permit. So you can buy the individual pieces. They serve different purposes, but when you get your fishing license, they just sell you the whole package because you have to have all of them. Can you show me a flicker shed? Yeah. That's a flicker minnow. So that's a flicker shad. This is a 7M. They make the 3, the 5, the 7. So it's a shallow diving crankbait. These I think run in the 7s, like 3 to 5 foot, maybe slightly deeper. But it's kind of an elongated, so it's like a mix between, so you have your stick baits, which are the long, and then you have your shad style, which are the short and stubby. The flicker shads are kind of like a mix between the two. They're more the style of like the bottom dancer, or I don't know. It's like a more elongated shad. But that's what half of these are in this tackle box, is flicker shad. And that's what everybody always, that's why I have this giant box of flicker shads, is people tell me, walleye, 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 walleye. I never catch them off of flicker shads. I run the damn things, I've run them so many times. Kind of like catching an eel. Dave Rowe, they're absolutely hammer. See, that's what everybody tells me. Big old snake on the hook. Sucks, they'll tie up a line. That sounds fun, actually, Bill. Largemouth bass fishing. It's good all-around bait to use too. Thanks, Catfishy. Yeah, I literally have a whole goddamn. Oops. I mean, 3/4 of the lures in this tackle box are flicker shads, all various colors, styles. We have, you know, 1-piece, 2-piece. A lot of these are flicker shads. I've run the crap out of them trying to catch walleye. I've run them super shallow. I've run them super deep. I don't catch shit off of them. I've heard walleye are more effective when jigging and slip bobbing. Yeah, a lot of people around here do catch them jigging. We tried that a little bit earlier. All the spots where I tried to stop and jig, there was just so much boat traffic going by. Jet boats and people on inner tubes and speedboats and jet skis. It was just tossing me all over the place. We had to get out of there. It's no fun fishing like that. Yeah, the bottom row here is all flicker shads. We have some flicker minnows. And we have 2 segmented flicker sheds. Finally a member. Yeah, the next time you see Tommy Stam, thank him. He gifted over 200 memberships to the channel today. So a lot of y'all are honorary Rod Squad members for the next 30 days. Literally run them in the center of river unless you sit on top of the eyes and jig minnow or leech. Just barrel right down the middle and keep going. That's all you're doing, trolling for walleye in the river? Huh. Yep, Berkeley hit it out the park with the flicker shad. It was their cheap crank back in 06 when they came out. I don't know, I've never had any damn luck with them. Should we throw on a flicker shad? God, we're out in the abyss here. I haven't been paying attention. We need to be over that way. How did I get so far off of the point there? I'm talking to you guys and looking at lures. That's what happened. Y'all are distracting me. We're gonna get lost over here. We need to be over at the point over here. That's where the fish are. Not out here in the abyss. I don't know, maybe they are out here. We haven't been out here yet. Big Lake, what's your location fishing? We're Central Montana, Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Our river isn't too deep to the center of the river, safe spot to stay out of snags. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Missouri River where I am, most of it is fairly shallow where I'm trolling for a walleye. I can only troll one rod there though, it drives me crazy. You get one bait, and it's just so much weight on one poor little piece of plastic. We're gonna get some of these other lures put away while we're at it. Wind is killing me. Oh, good Lord, this wind. We need to bump up the speed here just slightly. I have no control. These gusts keep picking me up and hitting me right as the wake hits. And it just spins me. Oh, one of these days I'm gonna be so happy to have an electric trolling motor. Get turned super quick. Yeah, it just all it takes is a moment. Again, that's one of the reasons why I try to run a little bit faster, you know, 2.2, 2.4. When I'm just in neutral, which is what we were, it takes just a moment and you're the whole goddamn wrong way. You get a little bit of speed and you get way more control with the jet. It's not bad. I mean, if you're paying attention, you can usually keep it pretty straight, even in the wind, the waves. But my focus doesn't always stay in it. It takes a few moments, and really, it gets real bad real quick. Okay, what inspired you to start the YouTube channel, Rod? I mean, I fish. I fish a lot. It's one of my favorite things to do. And when I'm not fishing, I oftentimes find myself watching fishing streams. It's relaxing. And I found such a cool group of people here on YouTube that already had fishing channels, and I started hanging out there and chatting with them and telling them about the fish I was catching, and you know, watching them catch fish. And it was just fun, you know. And it's most of them, you know, they're just dudes out there fishing, dudes, chicks, people, having fun doing what I'm doing. So I figured, for as much as I'm out there and how much I appreciate and enjoy the places that I get to go, I figured I'd turn a camera on and show you guys some of the pretty places that I get to hang out, where I go to relax, to chill, to just have a good time. And I've been enjoying it. We've had the channel for about 3 months now. About 90 days ago we started it, somewhere around there. And it's truly been fun. It's been a really fun way to spend my summer. And especially fun now that I have the Starlink Mini, because I can take you guys so many places. But it was really just truly wanting to be able to, you know, share the fishing with people. I mean, the other day I found myself watching a Korean fishing channel live stream. Can't understand anything anybody's saying, but they're catching some of the coolest fish. If you guys have ever seen, they're called ribbon fish or hairfish. They're like long, skinny, like eel-like fish, but they're like a mirror looking at them. They're just super shiny. They're like wiggly and weird. But I found myself on a South Korean fishing stream, and I had a blast just watching them. And it's just stuff like that, getting to see things that I will probably never step foot in Korea. But I've seen people catch fish off of, you know, a boat in the waters around Korea. It's fun. I mean, fishing, so much of it is about, you know, those first experiences, seeing new things, catching, you know, fun stuff. And it's not just about what you catch. I always get excited as hell when people in my boat catch shit. Hell, when I see people, you know, in the next boat over there, I'll holler for them. It's just one of those things we can all kind of, no matter what our differences may be, and there are a lot of them amongst a lot of us, it's one thing that a lot of people can just enjoy together. I thought it was fun, so I figured, what the hell. Maybe a few people will watch, and maybe a few people will have fun along with me. And it seems like a lot of people are enjoying it, so it's really cool. I like it. We're almost around the corner here where the dam is. I had high hopes. This is the point that I usually run back and forth on. You guys can't really see me. Let me move a little bit. Coming into view now. There's the point. I normally run back and forth off of that, and I've had good luck in the past here. But we haven't hooked up either time we've went across it today. I fished there and made a video fishing there. Nice, Isaac. That's life doing things like this. Are you trolling 10 miles an hour? Travis, no, we're a little fast right now. The wind has just been tossing us around. I had to kick her in the butt a little bit. You get on these squirrely death rolls in these flat bottom johns when the wind and the wake picks up. We were going a little fast. We were going like 2.9. I just bumped it back down to 2.5. I've thought about starting a YouTube channel, but I don't have the equipment, and school and some other things in the way. I don't have the time. Yeah, it's one of those things where if you don't have the time to do it, you know, it is a lot of work. It's a lot of extra work. But my thought was, I'm out here anyway. This time of the year, I like fishing. I fish as much as I can. So I'm out here anyway. The only thing I've done extra, again, it does require some gear, a little bit of money investment, which is not really an investment. I will never get it back. YouTube flicks pennies at you for ads. So we're not here to make money. Just here to have fun. But I have lots of free time sometimes. I work from home. I have a pretty chill job and a flexible schedule. So this time of year I like to take advantage of it to try and fish as much as I can. Though I do need to take a little bit of a hiatus from fishing for a day or two a week. I gotta get some shit done on my house before winter hits again. I'm in the middle, I've torn my whole house apart. There's a billion things I need to do to prep for winter. But we do try to stream at least 2 to 3 times a week on the channel. That's usually about how often I fish. Appreciate the sub there, Cass. Welcome to the channel. 1.7, that's what you should do. Never know, man. You can get sponsored too. I mean, that's always a possibility. But I guess what I'm saying is I didn't start the YouTube channel with, you know, the hopes of getting rich or famous or rich. It's not going to be my job. It doesn't supplement my income. It costs me money to bring you the stream. And that's okay. You know, again, I'm here having fun. I'm glad I can bring you guys with me. But people like Tommy Stam today, who came in here and blasted a bunch of memberships, that really helps. That takes you know, that's a big chunk of money to put back in my pocket to cover, you know, the Starlink, the gas, the cell phone bill, all the stuff that's used to power the stream. But I'd be out here regardless of whether or not the camera was running. I love to fish. I enjoy fishing a lot this time of the year. Swimming. We have what do we have on the line here now? A perch color on the line behind us, and on this line is a worm harness rig that I tied last night in gold, silver, and brass, hammered brass. And we're running that behind a rainbow trout pattern dodger. What's up, Path Monster Mike? Popcorn. You got this, Urban. Kyle Fishing says, hey Kyle Fishing. Man, we really need to catch fish. This has been a long time where we are just endlessly trolling. I'm gonna check the gas real quick. I'm pretty sure we still have a bunch. It's been a little while since I've looked at it though. Ah yeah, we have a third of a tank plus. We're good. The battery on the stream will be dying sometime in the near future. I don't know when exactly, but when you start seeing swirlies, just give it a few minutes. All I'm doing is swapping out a battery for the Starlink Mini and waiting for it to boot back up. You don't have to do anything. You can just sit there and chill. The stream will restart shortly, or it will pick up where it left off. But welcome everybody joining. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday evening, Monday morning, whatever you're doing, wherever you're at. Thanks for joining us today. We're hoping we can get back into the fish here. We're headed towards the dam right now. This is where we caught all of our fish, most of our fish earlier today. You see, maybe we can get into the Kokanee. Maybe they'll bite. What are we running here? We're gonna run a pattern. We're gonna go back around the loop here where we caught all of our other fish. What's your water temperature now? It's cooled down slightly. We were up to like 72 a little ways back there. We're at 70.1 at the surface right now. It started out today at 67 when we got in the water. So it heated up 5 degrees and we're down 2 degrees from the high. In fact, we just hit 70 now, so it's dropping. And I think it's possibly because we're hitting deeper water here. Pooled water right up towards the dam. Appreciate all those thumbs up, guys. 126 likes. I've just made popcorn. Oh, that sounds good, dude. In fact, I should, after I smoke this cigarette, which will be in 3 years at the rate they go out, grab a jerky. That sounds really good. Yeah, y'all check out SoCal Outdoors there. Great stream. Fun dude, catches lots of crazy fish. He streamed, was it yesterday? I think yesterday. From the ocean down in the San Diego area, California, was catching all sorts of fun stuff. Dogfish or guitar fish, some stingrays. He pulls all sorts of weird critters out of the ocean over there. He does freshwater fish too. He catches lots of big fish off of bread balls, things that you wouldn't normally think would eat a bread ball. Good guy though, fun to hang out with, fun to chat with. Go over and check out his channel. Jighead Jones as well. He's a buddy of mine there. Haven't seen his stream in a little while. Hey Jighead. What's up, bro? Just got off work. Nice. Well, thanks for swinging by the stream. Yeah, Jighead's got one of them little, I guess it's a kayak. He paddles around and pulls fish constantly, just calmly talking as he's raking in all the fish. Good guy to go check out. He catches way more fish than I do. Show me a piece of that jerky, I might get some tomorrow. SoCal, 1070 subscribers, 296. You're almost at 300k views and 394 videos. Nice. You're creeping towards that 1100, my friend. Getting there. Yeah, we'll bust out the jerky here in a few. We got it chilling in the cooler right now. We just tossed it in there because that's where I dumped everything this morning when I went to the gas station. What's the temperature there? Flying Brian, type .weather space wolf space creek space Montana. And Nightbot will tell you exactly what the weather is right here. I've found that I don't make the best thermometer. What I think it is often is not even remotely close. There we go. Thanks, Catfishy. 83. Yeah, so I figured it was in the 70s right now. It's still low 80s. Wind is blowing north by northeast, 8 miles an hour. So we do have a bit of a breeze here. Current humidity, 25%, so quite dry. My nose, my throat are parched. 28C, that's hot. It feels nice with the wind blowing. There's a little bit of cloud cover. It's really, really comfortable. It's really, really nice right now. Got big fish marking at 50 foot. I bet you those are the Kokanee. We really oughta, we're gonna let this guy ride a little bit. We haven't run out to 120 foot yet today. We're gonna get this guy out there. We're gonna let it swim. Alright. Now we just need to stay out of the shallows so I don't lose all my leaded line. Alexander Sanders, welcome to the stream. What's up, buddy? I think I may do a marathon stream tomorrow from one of the small piers at the bay. Oh, nice. You're going to try one of the piers? Yeah, I've never fished a pier. The piers were often usually quite busy when I would go down, Newport Beach, Laguna, Long Beach area. But I never really stuck around and chatted with them to see what they were catching. They did seem to catch a lot of fish down there, though. But it looked awfully tangly sometimes when you'd go down there. There'd be a lot of people fishing in quite close proximity, and the waves are crashing around the pier. And it just seemed like it'd be a recipe to lose a crap load of rigging, though I don't know anything about it. That'd be fun, though, SoCal. I'd love to see it. Where's the walleye? I don't know, Paul. We have not been able to convince them to come out and play today. I wish I knew. BRB, brother. All right, Catfishy. We'll be here. Flying Brian, I fell off a few piers. Have you? Oh, that doesn't sound good. That's dangerous. That water thrashes in there. And all them barnacles, shells and shit grow around there. I could just see a wave coming up and slapping you against that, and it would just cut the crap out of you. Having any luck today? Bruce Matthews, we caught 5 rainbow trout earlier today. It's been really dead ever since. Hoping, we're getting close to where that bite really should start picking back up. We need to increase that number. We need to catch a kokanee, a few kokanee. Maybe a fat pike. But we're having a good day out here. Having a good time. The weather has been absolutely perfect all day. It's a little bit of wind. It's a little annoying as the day's gone on here, but it's very nice, very comfortable. The waves aren't too choppy. Pike, right? We do have we have one chunker down. Our Berkeley dredger is down there, trying to lure in pike if we could find them. I don't think many people fish for pike here, but a lot of the stuff that you are throwing, you know, the pike will also bite at. I don't think there's a lot of pike in here. I think there's just the ones that have grown to be quite large. Fishing a funny old game, isn't it? Yeah. It's a fun way to pass the time. Good excuse to sit out in nature for extended periods of time. Get out of the damn house. Katrina, welcome back. You're running the strike camera today, and I'd like to get one for fishing. I'm just sure if I'd be more work than it's worth. We haven't run the water wolf at all today. We showed up here today. I wanted to. The plan was I was going to. I have 2 of them that I was going to run today. But when we showed up here today, my wonderful Lowrance Elite FS9 fish finder shit the bed, and my contour map is gone for this reservoir. So we've been remapping all day. I don't know where the low points are. I don't fish this water body often enough to know it like the back of my hand. I rely heavily on the map. And there's no Navionics map for it, so I had been building Genesis Live overlay map for it. Holy crap, this is a big swim. Whoa, that got a little scary. And I've mapped the crap out of here the last 2 years, and I showed up here today, and like 95% of the map is gone. So we've been mapping. I don't know. I don't want to throw $200 cameras down there if I don't know if I'm dragging it over, you know, a shallow hump or. So we're remapping. I'm going to do some research when I get home and figure out why the Genesis Live map is gone. But yeah, so we're not going to run the water wolf today, unfortunately. I hate that we can't, because it's some of the coolest footage. I honestly could, though. The deep diving crankbait, we're back down to the area that I have kind of mapped out. I could actually throw a water wolf on that one lure. I probably should. Cameras are great for ice fishing. Yeah, so they are also a castable. I've never used them that way, though. You have to have some pretty pretty thick line. Again, they're you know, 100 to 200 bucks a pop. You don't want to lose it. They're heavy enough that, you know, you might, you know, accidentally break your line if you're not running heavy enough gear, and send her hurling out into the abyss. They do make a float for them, so like if you're casting, you can get it to sit vertical instead of horizontal, or, you know, just haphazardly, however it hits the bottom. But they are meant to be castable. It just, you got to make sure you have the right rigging set up to be able to lob stuff out there like that. Think like, you know, big musky pole, you're throwing 12-inch, you know, half-pound baits. The cameras are quite chunky, they're quite heavy, but they're meant to be castable. And also, if you do cast them, there's like, it's almost like turning it into a bobber. It'll float on the top of the water. And if you have the camera above the surface of the water, you can actually live view the camera on the companion app for it. So that's pretty cool. It's completely wireless and Bluetooth, but that only works if the camera's sitting at the surface of the water. If you're dragging it through the water, you can't get the picture. But pretty sweet. You can actually, you know, if you're out carp fishing or, you know, whatever, and you have heavy enough rigging on there, you can go and toss it to the surface of the water and actually in real time view what's happening under the water. Yeah, I saw the float, kind of cool. I'd like to try and cast them. I've been doing lots of research on them, just might have to pull the trigger. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. I ended up settling on the Water Wolf 2K 2.0 Wi-Fi. There's 3 different water wolves. Oh, we just saw, I look like either a trout or a salmon just surfaced in front of the boat. So the fish are here, the fish are biting, or feeding at least, I should say. I think we might start to get bit up again over here, hopefully. Jacob, this guy never quits, it's amazing. We quit when we can't see our fingers in front of our face. I do need to get the boat over to the dock with enough time to get it to the dock. So we don't have we can't go an eternity here. But if we don't catch it, and I hate to even say this because I think we're gonna catch some fish, but if we don't catch another fish before we put the boat in, we're staying at the boat dock till we catch something. That's just the way it goes. We don't end our streams on a no fish streak. I think Bluetooth only works about 20 meters away. I might be wrong though. So there are different versions of the Bluetooth protocol. The latest and greatest Bluetooth has an effective range of about 100 foot. You can sometimes push it further than that, but that's like when it starts getting a lot of data loss, really noisy. So you got a lot of disconnects, a lot of feedback, a lot of... doesn't work well. But 50, 100 feet, it will work. Usually. Again, we are talking about technology here, which is kind of voodoo, so who knows. Back into rainbow area from earlier today. Yeah, we're back. We're right by the... I don't know how well you guys can see. We're back at the dam again. It's right off to the left over here. We're running back through the path where we were catching them earlier today. The rainbow, the kokanee. I'm sure there are walleye fishing or swimming around in this area too. It's quite deep. This is one of the deepest parts of the reservoir. It goes down to 90 foot, 100 foot, 110 foot. I've also caught quite a few yellow perch over here as well. There's big schools of them that'll swim by. And so far, I think those are some of my favorite water wolf cameras. Those little perch they're freaking funny. You get one of their attention, the whole school. Katrina, you have to follow weather with the location, so city and state or zip code. Where are you from? We're Central Montana. Thanks for sharing your time, man. Heading off to work. Be safe out there. Thanks, Flying Brian. Have a good day at work, buddy. Thanks for coming along and fishing with us. All right, we need fish. It's time. We're right where we were catching them before. This needs to happen. What did I miss? Not a damn thing, Square Body. We haven't caught a fish in hours. We went all the way down to Split Rock. We jigged for a while for walleye. We trolled with a few different things to target the walleye. Nothing. We got beat up by the wake and the jet skiers, and we're now back down by the bridge where we caught all the fish earlier. We're running one of our worm harness rigs over here, the one that's caught practically all the fish today, and then we do have, for the hell of it, our good old friend, the Berkeley Dredger. Seeing if we can pull a monster pike out of here by chance. Dang, sorry about that, guys. It did not want to connect back to Starlink. We're running now. Man, we've had a heck of a time with technical difficulties here today. I promise I will look in to try and find a more suitable way to power these streams that's going to be a little bit longer lasting and a little bit more reliable. Seems like the streams are good once we get them going, but sometimes the swaps aren't as seamless as I try to make them out to be. Live stream saved. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry that took so long. We're here. We're still fishing. We're not done yet. We got more fish to catch. I don't know where everybody went. Like, all of the fishing boats are gone. We're like the only ones still out here. I'm gonna give the old fish whistle a blow here and see if that helps. There, fishy, 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 fishy. We miss you. Thanks for coming back, guys. Sorry for the delay and confusion there. These Starlink streams are still pretty new on the channel. I'm working some kinks out. I'm trying to come up with a more reliable, robust solution to power them. Have some patience, we will figure it out. What kind of wax is that? I don't even know. You'd have to ask Mia if you got it for me. Probably whatever was cheap. Thanks, Bill M. Appreciate you. Legion outside. How you doing, Legion? All right, we got to get into these. The fish are not done yet. We're not done with the fish. The fish can't be done yet. Bill M sent another 100. Thanks, Bill. EWO said hi. What's up, EWO? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Man, we need to. This catch cam needs to be updated. We need at least one more fish for it. Preferably like 5 more fish. Gotta go help Mrs. SoCal for a bit. Be back in a few. All right, SoCal. We'll see you in a bit. looks like a bait ball floating at like 35 feet. Wonder what those are. Looks like just a bunch of itty bitties. Any new lugs on the line? Live outdoors? No, we have not. We're back. We just got back to the dam area, so we're seeing if maybe they'll bite over here again. It's been hours since we've had any activity on the lines. The fish just spooked. Good fish at 50 foot. Wow, that's a nice mark. Some of them are just so pretty. I want whatever that is to come and play. That's a nice fish. Another one right behind it at 60 foot, so a little deep. Come on, deep diving crankbait. Is that our monster pike swimming down there? I hope so. What happened to Tommy Stam? He finally went to sleep. He'd been in and out of the stream since 6 a.m. this morning, and has been gifting memberships like a crazy man all day. He gifted something like 230-day memberships to the channel today. So everybody's green. Gumar, what's up, buddy? It's about that time. It's about that time for these lines to start lighting up. I've been saying that for an hour now, though. Or longer. We're pretty deep bottom here, but again, this is where we were catching them earlier. We're at almost 100-foot bottom here. Our rigs are probably running between 20 and 30 foot. We're marking fish at, 20 to 60 foot. I'm not green. Yeah, you got the unlucky straw today, I guess, Square Body. So many people were made green today. Tommy went crazy. He really did. Fishy Things, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hey, Justin Hill. Welcome back as well. We're struggling a little bit right now. It's been a long time since we've had a bite, but we are not done yet. This fish, or this water body, is going to give us another fish. Fishy Things sent 100. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. We are going to get at least one more out of here, hopefully more. Lee, welcome to the stream. How's your day been, Fishy? You doing a night stream tonight, or y'all fished out? How much time for you until shutdown? So it's 6:50 p.m. right now. We got to have the boat to the boat dock by 9. So we have a little over 2 hours. Probably about 2 hours to fish, 10 minutes to get over to the boat dock. We're on our home stretch here, but if we don't catch something out of the boat by the time we got to put it back on the trailer because we're out of light, we will hang out at the boat dock until we catch something. We ain't having none of that ending the stream on like a 10-hour no fish streak. I have a feeling we're coming into the fish here though. We're coming. Man, that light is bright. I interview a different... Oh, that's right, you do your interviews on Sunday. Nice. Who's tonight? Anonymous. What's up, buddy? Oh shit, I just seen Jaws and you're definitely gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, I wish I had a little bit bigger boat. A little bit different style of boat. I want something that's gonna be able to handle rougher waters. It's easier to move around in. But we're not there yet. It's gonna be probably a few years before we actually consider getting a new boat. Tonight is the Fishless Fisherman. Okay. Jordan Richard, you fish bass. Every once in a while. I'm not a very good bass fisherman. I've never really caught big ones. Anonymous, takes time. Yep, absolutely does. Relax Taxi, welcome to the stream. Where is this? We're in central Montana. This is called Holter Reservoir. It is a man-made lake on the Missouri River. We have a hydroelectric dam that's right over this. A lot of you guys have been utilizing those commands. If you guys think of anything also that you think would be handy to have as a Nightbot command in here, post on my community page. Ask about it. Tell me about it. We can always add more features and functionality within reason. I've been digging all the people using the record fish search today. We have some crazy fish here in Montana. They get pretty big in some places. I think I have my new boat picked out. Oh yeah, what are you trying to get live outdoors? Somebody type dot record space burbot. B-U-R, is it B-O-T or B-O-U-T? I don't know, try both of them. Lee, smallmouth is one word in smallmouth bass. I don't have it set up with a fuzzy search yet. I'm gonna have to fix that because a lot of people get pretty close but not quite. So yeah, to get that one correctly, you would have to type dot record space smallmouth one word space bass. But somebody look up the record for burbot. I want to see what the Magic 8 Ball's been fun. Nightbot we've been doing. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty cool. My spell check put the space. Yeah, autocorrect, spell check. Those things are so useless half the time. Nobody knows how to spell burbot. Somebody type dot record burbot. I want to see what burbot is. There we go. I think that's how you spell it. There we go. Montana State Record, species burbot, length 39 inches, 17 pounds. 1989, Missouri River, Wolf Point, right downstream from here. Good God, really? Man, I never realized that. Wolf Point, Missouri River. I wonder if they got it in ice fishing season. Oh, a bunch of people already typed it. Thank you guys. Fishy things beat you to it. 39 inches, 17 pounds. That is a fat fish. Too many commands at once. Yep. Yeah, I probably need to turn the cool down on that timer up a little bit. That's the cool thing. That's the coolest thing that I've added so far, fishy things. Took me a little while to whip that one up, but it works. I don't think we have both here. So this is basically what this is doing is scraping the, and I need to add an error response that just simply says that fish is not present in Montana waters or something like that. Right now it just errors out if it doesn't find it. But basically I'm scraping the Montana Fish, Wildlife and Park website. They have a table on there that they keep updated with all of the state records. And then I created just a simple API wrapper at Cloudflare using JavaScript, and then Nightbot talks to that API. Pretty cool, pretty simple. Not the most useful, but it's cool to be able to see, and for you guys to be able to see what kind of fish we're fishing for. 11 inches, so that's almost double the size of the biggest bluegill I've ever caught. You remember now, yeah, brainwashed. You can, next time you see Tommy Stam roll through here, give him a big thank you. He gifted 200 memberships to the channel throughout the course of today. Biggest Montana fish caught was the white sturgeon I was mentioned at 196 pounds. Still not too bad. Shaded sharp. What am I thinking here? Come on, bite. Where are we at? Paddlefish. Do record. Yeah, there's too many different types of sturgeon. I don't think that's gonna bring it up. You gotta type white sturgeon. Oh God, my brain here. Hold on. Paddle nose sturgeon and pallid sturgeon. You gotta type the specific kind of sturgeon. Yeah, paddlefish I think is bigger. Somebody look up the record of paddlefish. I think that's the biggest fish that's been caught in Montana. The female paddlefish get absolutely monolithic. They're huge. Oh, why is that not bringing up? Is it 2 words? Paddle space fish? That's one thing. I was trying to have it spit back all of the species that are in Montana, but there's 68 species, and it works out to be somewhere around 1,100 to 1,200 characters, and the most you can have Nightbot spit back to the chat at any given time is like 200 characters. So I would have to split the response into 6. Basically, Nightbot's going to spam the channel, and I don't. That doesn't sound good. But that list basically gives you a list of the proper spelling to look them all up, because I don't have fuzzy match set up yet. Yeah, that should pull it up, Catfishy, I think. The record space shovel nose space sturgeon. I think shovel nose is. I don't know if we have goby here. Nightbot is slow. Oh, there we go, shovel nose sturgeon. 14.12 pounds. Missouri River, 2010. 39.75, so just shy of 40 inches. White sturgeon, 96 pounds, Kokanee River. 1968, been a long time. Fishy things, we have channel catfish here, we don't have flathead. J.U. Duo, if I donate $9.99, what would you do? I would tell you thank you, J.O. Duo. I would say thank you, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Any funds donated help pay for the Starlink that powers the stream. And I'd say you're a good dude and I appreciate it. I don't do crazy stuff. We're not jumping off the boat or doing backflips. We're here to catch fish and chill. Live outdoors, think I got jumped, but getting Warrior V23 8. 400 horsepower main, 15 kicker, trolling, all decked out how I want it. Warrior V238. I'll have to look that up. I think I know about what kind of boat that is. Sounds nice. That's a big motor for the main. You drive it. You got big waters around there that you're putting her in. And what's the length on a boat like that? Could be beast. What's your favorite species to catch? Northern pike is one of my favorite to fish for here in Montana. Yeah, fishy things. I don't think we have a guppy here. What lake is that? We are in central Montana. This is Holter Lake or Holter Reservoir. It's there's a hydrological dam right behind us where they generate electricity, and it creates a reservoir here in the Missouri River. Could Be Beast since a super sticker for 99 cents. Thank you, Could Be Beast. Appreciate your help, your support, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. Date for record Burbank, Montana was 1989, 4/18/9. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It's got the date right there, so that's April. Some Aprils are still pretty cold here, so that's springtime fishing. Huh, so not just winter. It's a nice boat live. Heck yeah. Lazul, Lazole, Boro, Vo Estao. Only English, buddy. Sorry, I don't speak any of the other languages. Have you ever farted? Oh, once or twice. Live outdoors, 22, but Lake Erie, Michigan, all the great. Oh, you're right around the Great Lakes. That's right. Yeah, those are big waters. You need a good solid boat. That shit gets dangerous. I mean, any water body can when the weather turns. Fishy things. So it's a short nose gar is what we have here. Again, you got to type it exactly how it is. I need to add. There's something called fuzzy matching that I can do that will help try and return the best result rather than just erroring out. We haven't got that far yet. Short nose gar, we have them, they're over in eastern Montana, I think around Fort Peck area, dredge cuts, Yellowstone River, I think it's called. I haven't fished a lot of eastern Montana. You're striking out there, fishy. Everything you try is it says stop, no don't. Yeah, we don't have putting stinky worm juice. We have the glow lunker stuff. I can't find my stinky worm stuff. It's in my backpack here somewhere. Let me pick one more spot. Now, I don't know offhand where it is, but let's check and make sure we still have a worm on here. Oops. We haven't been getting any hits. Let's just make sure we're not running a bear hook down there. How many rods are you allowed to troll there in Montana? Lee, so we have 3 hunting districts in Montana, western, central, and eastern, and it differs greatly depending on where you're fishing. We're fishing in central Montana right now. You're allowed in lakes, reservoirs, and ponds. Most of them. There are some differences in some water bodies, but as a general rule of thumb, lakes, ponds, and reservoirs, you can have 2 poles, 2 hooks per person. Most of the rivers, streams, are 1 pole, 2 hooks. But if you move into eastern Montana, like for example on the Missouri River, you're allowed 6 pulls, 6 hooks. So it really depends on where you're fishing at in Montana. That worm juice is in, it's got to be by now in the water for a while. Yeah, we still have our worm. Let me look one more time and see if I can find the stinky worm juice. We have not tried that at all yet today. And we were kind of killing it off of that stuff yesterday. I don't know what the hell I did with it though. I thought I just put it in the backpack. No, I did not. What did I do with it? Dang. Huh. Well, we do have some other scents that I haven't tried yet. Let's try something else for the heck of it. Somebody was asking about some garlic earlier. Let's throw some super scent garlic on it for the heck of it. This stuff is raunchy. Heck yeah to the garlic. Well, we'll try something different. Let's just see. The worm looked good though still. It hasn't really been messed with. Earlier, yeah, we used the walleye gel all day. Man, that stuff is strong. No, I have some earthworm scent. I don't know what I did with it. Huh. Yeah, I could have swore I put it in my backpack. I don't know. I don't know what I did with it. I saw a dude catch a fish on a blade of grass the other day. Somebody was in Skipjack Cindy's live, I don't know, it was a couple of weeks ago, and he would not stop talking about a blade of grass being the most effective and best lure you could ever use. And he just kept saying it over and over and over. I've never actually tried it. I believe you could catch some fish off of a blade of grass. You can catch bluegill off, you know, pieces of garbage you pick up in the parking lot and throw on the hook. Hell, half the time you can catch it on a bare hook. So I don't know, the blade of grass, I'd be impressed if you could get a whole bunch of different fish to bite on it. I'm seeing there's a whole bunch of activity here. Lots of fish are feeding near the surface. We might want to, instead of going deep on this, I might want to go shallower. You ever given jigging for the walleye? I tried today, or just trolling? Lee, we did jig for a little while. We went over to a place called Split Rock, more upstream from here, where basically the Missouri River pours into this reservoir. And we jigged there for about an hour. There was so much boat activity over there, jet skis. There's just a lot of activity and a lot of wake, and it was just tossing us around like rag dolls. We weren't marking a whole lot of fish there either. But yeah, so we did try for a short while. We didn't get a good amount of time. This lake has been very, very busy today. And it just, this flat bottom John boat, it really does a number on. Anyone ever try the corn or hot dogs with garlic and cherry jello powder? I've yet to try it. I haven't. I do have, that's one attracted too that we haven't tried. I have some Mike's extra strength shrimp gel, but it's got the red dye 40 in it. So we have that one as well that we could try, but that we haven't tried yet. I wanted to try my worm juice. I lose so much crap. I spent literally like 3 hours yesterday cleaning and organizing the boat, trying to find all my stuff and put it where it belongs so I know where it's at. And there's still a whole bunch of shit. I cannot figure out for the life of me where it's at, where I put it. Like the worm juice. Katrina, no, you didn't miss anything. Anyone ever? Yeah, we read that. What lures are you trolling? So we have a worm harness over here, basically a wedding ring, tipped with a nightcrawler. And the other pole we're running a deep diving crankbait, trolling for pike. So we're got two different setups here. I'm the same when I go fishing. I try so hard to organize everything, and I'm like, all right, this goes there, there. And then when you need it, it's never there. It's never where you thought it was, where you thought you put it. Same with a camper van, doesn't take long to get disordered. Well, my biggest problem here is that storage is just so limited that I end up, in order to get to stuff, you got to take crap out. So it's just the shuffle of everything. And then because you're having to shuffle to take it out, you got to shuffle to put it back in. And then you end up with lures out, and it's just, I need either less shit or a bigger boat. And it's hard to have less shit. Isn't that pretty? Oh, that looks nice. Are you in Colorado? Billy, no, we're in central Montana. Fishing with Boca and Ray, welcome to the stream. Is bro using catfish rod or muskie rod or walleye rod? CJ, it is a Akuma Classic Pro GLT planer board series. It's a trolling rod. It's an 8.5 foot rod that collapses down, it telescopes down to 7.5. It's a medium, moderate, fast action rod. It's paired with the Akuma Coldwater Pro 300 series reel. It's a line counter. It's got a built-in clicker on it. Really good drag system. It's a nice combo. The pole runs about 50 bucks. The reel runs about 120 or 130 bucks. So the reel's twice as expensive as the pole. But I like the poles. They're nice, they're long, they slide down, so they make them a lot more manageable. I need more stuff and a bigger boat. Redacted, right? More stuff, bigger boat. I'm with you. Sign me up. I caught a 9 largemouth bass. Screen is a beauty. Oh, the reel on the screen is a beauty. Yeah, they're nice. I have also on the poles that we haven't used today. They're 5 foot or 5.5 foot trolling rods that go out the back. I have the same reel, but in the 200 series on those, and I absolutely hate it. They were good for about the first year. The drag system in the 200 series it's too weak. It didn't last. The 300 series have been amazing. I'm thinking about picking up a couple more of them to put on those two back poles, so I can send the 200 series to the bottom of one of these here pristine reservoirs. I hate them. They're garbage. You tighten your drag and it's too tight. You loosen it, it's too loose. It's like you gotta fiddle with it to get just that right setting to where it'll grab, or it's just not one extreme or the other. I don't know if I burnt them out or But yeah, I mean, I troll for a lot of pike with them, a lot of trout, and they didn't last. The 300 series have been wonderful though. I highly recommend them. Favorite tasting fish, falcon, do you hot smoke? So I've never smoked them myself. When I was younger, my grandpa or the neighbor across the road would smoke them for us. Now when I need them smoked, a buddy of mine and his dad both run smokers, so I just kind of chip in, you know, when they're doing their smokes, and they smoke them and send me a few fish back. Gil hooked a rainbow earlier today. I was bummed at first, but she made a great meal for me. Yeah, it happens. We had one today that we beat up her face pretty bad, so she ended up on the stringer and then in the cooler. But they are good. A lot of people love to eat trout, rainbow trout especially. Hot smoked rainbow is sublime. Ah, that does sound good. Jose Van Naham, X4. What's up, Jose? Live Outdoors, think I got 10 of those Akuma combos. Do you? Yeah, they're nice. So do you have the 300? And they make bigger too. The 300 just kind of seemed to be the sweet spot. I put about 6 to 8 colors usually on them when I load them up, or that's what I've been doing, and then the rest is just 30 to 50 pound braid backing. But the 300 series has been pretty good. I've never fished any like really deep reservoirs. I've never needed, you know, like a 5,000 or a 7,000 series to really get my line down there. The 300 is small enough that it doesn't, you're not carrying a brick around, but it's big enough that you can hold a decent amount of line to get her down there a ways, and then enough backing that if you really get a big one in a run that you're not in trouble. Hey sir, not to be mean, but you are being a jackwagon and ignoring me. What the heck, man? I'm asking, what boat are you on? Sorry, East, I try to respond to every comment, I really do. We miss them sometimes though. My apologies, East. We're running a 1648 flat bottom John boat. It's got a 75 horsepower Evinrude Johnson 2-stroke motor on the back. The prop lower end dropped out and replaced with a jet foot. It's an older boat. It serves its purpose. It gets me around. Can't stay awake any longer. Hope you get a big toothy critter. Thanks, Dave James. Appreciate you hanging out. Always a pleasure. We'll see you on the next one. I'll try and catch a monster for you. We got that crank running. If she's in here and she's hungry, we might. Boats are like pole barns. The bigger you buy, the more stuff you shove in them. Yeah. Falcon got some bluefin the other day for a good price. Made some sushi and cooked some up too. So good. Oh, that sounds delicious, Falcon. Take it easy, Dave. Yeah, have a good one, Dave. We'll see you around. Fishing with Boke and Ray. Let's get together next season and do some collaboration videos together. Yeah, that sounds fun, fishing. Hit up the community page or, you know, shoot me an email. East, he never means to ignore, hard to on a boat. Yeah, there's just a lot going on here. I would love to dedicate all my time to the little screen here, but we're driving a boat. We got 2 poles out. I got the sun in my eyes. It gets a little chaotic. You get the wind whipping around the waves. It's easy to miss stuff. I have a real motor. I have a Carolina skiff, 198 DLV, and a Suzuki 115. Nice, East. Yeah, this was just a decent priced boat I picked up. My neighbor across the road from me drug it to his house and put a for sale sign on it. Right as me and a friend of mine were talking about how a nice little John boat would be fun. And it literally, as we're talking about it, the neighbor pulls into his yard and backs it up. And my buddy's like, I think he's putting a for sale sign on that shit, dude. I was like, hell yeah, let's go over and take a look at it. So it's just one of them things. Good timing, good coincidence. He gave us a pretty good deal on it. It's not that great of a boat, but it serves its purposes. I have a lot of fun on it. One of these days I'll get a bigger one, a nicer one. Nice for small stuff like ponds. Yeah, ponds, you know, small rivers. It doesn't handle well in extreme conditions. We'll just put it that way. I run almost only 300 series. Okay, that's interesting to know. Yeah, that's what I've run. That's what I run on these two rigs and what I'm contemplating putting on the shorter poles. The 200 has just been too unreliable. Skipjack Cindy, welcome, welcome. How's it going? We're having fun. We haven't caught a fish in hours, but we're trying. Yo, Rod, gotta go bedtime. I'll catch up on the next stream. See ya. And the chat piece. Thanks for hanging out, Bill. Good having you here today. Thank you for all the support. We'll see you on the next one. You ever hook a fish so big that you were scared? Last year we hooked into just an absolute behemoth of a carp. And it kind of was mind-boggling. It wouldn't fit in the net. And I couldn't fathom that it wouldn't fit in the net. It was like a propane tank painted like a carp. And it just wouldn't fit in the net. And I tried and I tried and I tried, and then it swam away again, and I got it back to the shore, and I tried again, and it busted me off. It was our Montana state record for common carp is like 40 pounds, 40 something, 40.07. I estimated this one was at least 50 pounds. It would have not just beat but crushed the Montana state record. But that's why we bought this big boy. This literally was my next purchase. When I lost that fat bastard on the shore because my net was too small, I immediately went out and bought a nice big landing net. Lee, you gotta type common carp. Sorry, I need to fix that. Nobody types the proper names. There you go. 40.2 pounds. Okay, I was close. 38 inches. But yeah, that was one fish that I caught that it blew my mind. I've never, I mean, I've seen videos of people catch carp that big. Really surprising when you have one on the end of your line. I troll for stripers or Mako for stripers, and I've had a couple pens. I'm more inshore saltwater like redfish. Drum, I had shark jump in my boat. Oh yeah, fishing ocean waters, that's that's a grab bag there. You never know what you're gonna get. I have a little bit of experience fishing from the shore when I was down in Florida, but I've never been on a ocean going vessel and fished from it. Did you get any fish today, Skipjack? How'd your fishing stream go? Went to my knees here in saltwater, croc infested water 2 times. That was a rush. Hell to the no, Falcon. You're nuts. Don't do that. You can only test fate so much before it's gonna come back and bite you on the ass and tear you into little pieces to share you amongst its friends. Murdan says hello. Murdan, please don't spam, buddy. Welcome to the stream. One carp short stream. Oh, okay. That's nice you caught a fish. It's been a while since I've caught a carp. They've been, I don't know, the fishing for carp around the water bodies that I usually pull them out of hasn't been as good this year as it was last year. There's spurts. Some days are good. Most of the days aren't, though. I don't know what it is. If it's just been all of the heat that we're having, or what. Alright, well this isn't working. Do we need to switch back to, I mean, do we literally need to put the same rig on that we were catching it on today? Put the max flashlight back on. Dump the garlic and put the walleye sauce back on. These fish are just 7:26. We got an hour and a half-ish. Thank you, Mia. Welcome back. What are you up to, Mia? Everybody got so quiet. What happened, y'all? Oh. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's time. Is it still raining there, Cindy, or did the weather get nicer for you? We had a really nice day here today. The winds picked up a little bit, but man, it was gorgeous here. Perfect day on the water. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're throwing the damn max flashlight back on there. We've got a little bit of time left to mess around. Let's throw back on what was catching the fish. We need an outro fish here. The Dodger ain't giving us anything. Alright, and again, so this pole collapses, slides down almost to the first eye, which allows me to bring it in and I can actually grab it without even standing up. I can set it down. It's not obnoxiously long out there. Really handy. Oh man, I was way behind. I didn't realize people were talking. My chat was froze. Wow. I thought you guys were just being quiet. I should have known better. Freshwater Lake, Kevin, I'd like to see that too. Skipjack City says, beautiful weather today. Nice. Glad you had a good day out there. Alright, let's throw this guy back out here and get it on. What am I doing here? I seriously thought people stopped talking. I was like, huh, that's weird. Nobody's talking. And then I scrolled down. Sorry, I've been missing everybody's message. We're running kind of on fumes right now. These marathon streams, I tend not to sleep the night before. I'm packing up. I'm getting everything ready. So yeah, I've been up for 24 plus hours at this point. How far are you from the dam? It's just right over to the edge here. We're probably 200, 300 yards, maybe, really close. Well, sometimes the Dodger does it. Today was not the day of the Dodger. Been watching for gosh 8 hours. I still find his streams interesting. This channel and base community is amazing. Everyone thumbs up. Heck yeah, man. I'm out here. We're out here all day. It's cool with people. Some of y'all that have been at it right here with me. Y'all are champs. Sunset looks amazing. Sun reflecting off the water. Isn't it pretty? Rippin' Rod Fishing. What's up, Rippin'? Rude MTZ. What's up? Welcome back, buddy. Gorgeous weather. It really is. It was chilly this morning when we got here. But again, with these lightweight, I love these UV shirts. If you guys have never wore these, you can get them off Amazon. They're just really lightweight, UV protectant. They protect you from the sun. When they get wet, they dry off easily. But it's the same material my hat is, my gloves are, the shirt is. They make it comfortable. You know, they're not too hot. They're not, you know, they do actually help keep you warm when it's cold. Good stuff. I can't tell who's steering the boat. We're steering wheel's right here. I have a couple very breathable. They're nice. Sri Devi, welcome, buddy. We're gonna slow our roll down a little bit. We are going quite fast compared to this morning, so let's try that variable. Oh shit, I didn't put Lunker lotion on there. Man, we just had that pulling. I forgot. Might be time to, as much as I want to keep running the Pike crank, I don't know if we're gonna have luck. We might be better off throwing another worm harness in the water. We got about an hour and 15 minutes to kill here. The bite should be on right now. I don't know what's up with these fish. Everybody else left. Maybe they know something that I don't. Maybe the bite just shuts off here and doesn't come back. I have to dress like a ninja when I'm out on the boat. I wear layers, you know, so I could peel stuff off as I get hot. Better to have clothes and layers that you can take off than when you don't have enough. I hope the deer flies aren't bothering you. Nope, not here. Not this time of year. Try out that red 40 sauce. Yeah, we could. Let's run so let's change this up a little bit. Let's run a cowbell rig, which is similar to what we've been running. Alright, let's get this guy in. These Berkeley dredgers have such dig to them. It's like pulling in a good-sized fish, just dragging your crank back to the boat. Alright, so let's take this guy off here. We're gonna do a quick switch here. get a rig in the water that might catch us one more trout or a salmon. Alright, got that going. Now let's put, what did I do with those? What did I do with the other one? I had a third one out. Let's switch back to what we started with. Oh, why do they do this? There's never a clip on there. I hate that. Alright, we're going to ditch the corn on this guy. Throw a worm on with some lunker powder. Let's get a fish in the boat. It's time. Alright, this is probably going to be our last lure change of the day. But again, what we're running here, this is called a cowbell. So a similar concept as the Max flashlight. You have 4 blades here, hammered bronze. They spin, there's red beads. It acts as an attractant. It's meant to look like a school of fish. And we have a wedding ring rig at the bottom with a Max spinner, tipped with a crawler. We'll see if this lures something in for us. Appreciate the sub there, Backyard Fishing. Welcome to the channel. Craig Lafferty, welcome to the channel as well. Glad you guys are enjoying the content. We got a little over an hour here to catch a couple more fish. Let's see if we can get something in the boat here. All right. All right, we are good to go on those. Shaded Sharps at 1 gift. Deborah Pott, congratulations. You are now a honorary member of the Rod Squad, thanks to Shaded Sharp. Appreciate the support, buddy. So you're only allowed 1 hook on that worm harvest? No, you can have more than 1 hook, but so I'm trying something a little different today. It's the hook that I'm using is similar to a slow death hook. It's actually set on a swivel itself. It's a Gamakatsu spin hook, I think they call it. So it spins and it acts kind of like a slow death rig, which spins in the water, but instead of having a swivel uplining your whole rig spinning, just your worm spins at the end of it. So we're trying that today. And I didn't, oftentimes when I do tie rigs for trout, salmon, worm harnesses, I will use two smaller, I usually use an octopus or a circle hook style, and snell them, and I put two within pretty close proximity. Trout and salmon tend to have pretty soft lips, and the two hooks tends to keep it on the line a little bit longer. You don't rip as many lips. But we're experimenting today. It's the first time I've used these spinner hooks. I tied up a few worm harnesses this morning before we came out on the water, and just wanted to test them out. Shaded Sharp, there's another gift membership to the channel. Thanks, Shaded. Dwight Barons, you are now a member of the Rod Squad. Welcome. Come on, fishy. 40-foot. We're sporadically marking them out here. There's not a bunch of them like there were this morning. There's one that just jumped there, little guy. They're feeding off the top, a lot of them. Shaded Sharp, also welcome to the Rod Squad. Heck yeah, welcome D. Siege Kid, what's up, Siege Kid? We're doing good. We're trying to get at least one final fish on the stream here. They are not cooperating. We've had a long dry spell here today. We caught 5 fish earlier in the morning and afternoon, and basically haven't caught anything since. It's been a good day though. Really pretty on the water. We have had a few bites here and there. We've done a little bit of exploring. I don't fish this water body nearly as much, so I learn new things about it every time I fish here. I work right now, but wanted to stop in to show my appreciation. Mahalo again. Heck yeah, D. Thanks for swinging through. Appreciate you. Don't have too much fun at work. Kevin Gonzalez, maybe you should throw some crackers or worms out to attract more fish. Kind of hard to do when you're trolling. If you were sitting, anchored up or, spot locked and jigging, that might be more effective. But when you're trolling, you're constantly moving around. So where you're throwing the crackers, the, whatever, oftentimes you're leaving that area, and it's I don't think it would be very effective. Sense a lot of First Nation spirits around you. Quite possibly. This land is a lot older than we are. Come on, fish. Right, SoCal. They're just being picky at this point. Old bastards. Kevin Gonzalez. Oh, LOL. We got 7:45. 1 hour, 60 minutes. We're under the gun. Let's do this. One big, fat, juicy fish. Or lots of big, fat, juicy fish. I'll take it either way, but fat, juicy fish, either way. Noah, what did you call me? You're not throwing me anywhere. When in doubt, throw a donkey out. Oh, okay. Mo, Alaska from Russia. What's up, Mo? What outboard you running? No, it's an older motor. It's a 1984 Johnson Evinrude, 75 horsepower two-stroke, with the prop lower end replaced with a jet foot. Big old gas guzzling beast. But that's what we troll with. I don't have an electric trolling motor on the boat yet. This is how I've run this boat for a few years now. It's not ideal, but it works. We're in central Montana, Holter Reservoir on the Missouri River. Now, where did the damn fish go? I'm starting to think there's a reason everybody left hours ago. I mean, I haven't seen another boat out here in a long time. All you need is a 70 horse engine and 5 buckets. Lewis Brown. Well, so when you put the jet foot on it, you don't get the true horsepower as you would when you have a prop on there. There's a lot of what do you call it? A lot of HP loss. It's just not as an efficient of an engine. But it's still a way oversized motor for this. It's a 16-foot flat bottom John. It's rated for like a 35 horsepower motor. Somebody at some point in time dropped the 75 on there. I went fly fishing at my grandpa's pond and caught a PB hybrid bluegill, 6 inches. I've never caught one before. Nice, Katrina. That sounds really cool. Falcon, back in my day, we used oars. I love Russian people, says M.O. Cassandra says, weird emoji guy. Hi, Cassandra. Shaded sharp, target. Yeah, that's what we're after. That's where we're at. Rod's bending bad. Yeah, Max, it's nothing. Again, you'll hear a real audible zip of our drag on the reel if and when something bites on it. Moving closer to shore, maybe Pike cruising the sidelines. Yeah, we're gonna head more towards the bank over here and kind of follow her in. Run a different contour than we have earlier today. The water is starting to cool down. We're back under 70 finally. We're at 69.2. This time of the day, the fish oftentimes will come out and feed a little bit more. We'll see. I'm gonna go. I gotta eat then. Go to bed. Good luck. Hope you catch a giant. Thanks, Katrina. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. We'll see you on the next one. Lewis Brown, my boat has 70 horse, Evinrude. I manufacture 15.5 fiberglass, tri-hull, lowrider. I need to do some work to get it in the water though. Oh, that sounds nice, Lewis. Heck yeah. Catfishing. God bless everyone and fishing. Mainly off-grid. What's up, Mainly? Welcome. Winter is coming. Oh, don't say that. I'm not ready. I'm not even remotely ready for winter yet. Lunkers, what's up, lunkers? We need a lunker. Send some lunkers over this way. M.O., the fish not yours. All these fish are just, there's something else right now. Getting my ice fishing gear ready right now. I live in New Hampshire. Oh, okay, Wild 420 man. Yeah, I haven't gotten into ice fishing. I want to try it this year though. What do you think about Trump threatening Russia nuclear war? Max, let's not go down the politics route here. We're to fish and chill, not discuss drama. Find a nice spot. We're trying. If there's no one boating around, try some jigging maybe. Yeah, we could try that too. That's not a bad plan. It's just trying to replicate what we were catching on earlier today. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Every time I come here, there's more houses than the last time I came. They just keep building further and further up the mountainside. It'd be so cool living literally like your front or your backyard is right on a lake. I want to park my boat in the backyard and just be able to roll out of bed and hop into the boat and go. That sounds nice. Like, I'm gonna go wake up and smoke a cigarette and catch a few fish before breakfast. Next boat, you need a low 195. Did you put the walleye juice on the worm? Yeah, we did. We put the lunker juice on there. I still can't find my stinky earthworm stuff. It's in here somewhere. I know when I get home I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna be like, damn it, it was 2 feet away from me the whole time. But no, we got everything on that was on there this morning. They're just the only one left out here and have been for like 2.5 hours now. He needs a pirate ship. I want to get one of them smaller, like what you see like the sheriffs or the Coast Guard, you know, something that I can really get around in. But those are bigger boats. I don't want something. I run a half-ton GMC. I can't haul a big boat. Not to mention it's just me. This boat's like perfect size for loading and unloading by yourself. Much bigger than this, and I would probably struggle at times. But this one's just too small. I want something a little bit bigger. With a little bit more comfy chair. Trophy 2802 for my next. Yeah, I'll have to look that up, SoCal. I look every once in a while and I get discouraged because of the price tags. Nice boats are so expensive. I don't know. One of these days, someday. Get a 4th gen Dodge. We could, but that's, you know, another 50 to 100 grand. Getting a nice new truck is just as expensive as getting a nice new boat. So what I'm basically saying is I don't want to need to get a new truck. So I can't get an oversized boat. Come on, fishy, fishy. We'll keep the awesome content, and you might be able to afford it pretty soon. Oh, not likely. I mean, y'all's donations, as much as it definitely helps. It helps pay for the Starlink for, you know, to get the stream live. But I don't foresee myself ever making any real money on YouTube. They don't give you much for ads. They don't give you much for anything, unless you're getting millions and millions of views. That's just, I mean, they're flicking pennies your way. I mean, it's still cool, but I'd much rather have YouTube pay me than you guys donate a whole bunch. I was hoping my gifts were going to you. You've been kind this whole time. Yeah, Falcon's been a good guy. A lot of you guys are. It's fun fishing with you. Halfway, considering a boat that I can't trailer. I want simple trawler that requires a slip to keep it in. That gets expensive, doesn't it, SoCal? Unless you own, you know, property where you can install your own. Them bigger boats just get to be, there's a lot of overhead in owning one. I'm sure you've used a lot of gas today. That motor's been running all day. Oh yeah, no, we burn through a ton of gas. You know, 12 to 16 hour stream that we do like this is, I mean, 10 plus gallons of fuel we burn. But again, I'd be burning this fuel anyway. This ain't for the stream. I'm fishing for myself. You guys just get to come along. So those costs are kind of irrelevant. More so just the stuff, I mean, that powers this stream. We got you know, the Starlink Mini, a separate cell phone to, you know, do the broadcast. Some of the gear. It costs a bit. It's no biggie. Fishy, fishy. Oof. We might be doing some dock fishing, boys. I wish I could select them. Yeah, shaded, I think it's just random, I'm fairly certain. It doesn't let you. Murdan Jamso, hello maiden. Turkmenistan. Welcome, Murdan. We're here in central Montana in the United States. Thanks for joining. Mo, you should pay the government because it feeds the fish. Oh yeah, they charge you $5 to put your boat in here. I paid the government. Sell the house and get a house. Houseboat. Oh, there you go. I would sink it. That doesn't sound like. I don't think I'd want to live on a houseboat. As fun as that could be, I know how fun it might not be. I'm at work, just got back to the stream. How we doing, Rod? Welcome back, Redneck. We're still stuck at 5 fish like we have been since, I don't even know. When's the last time we caught a fish? Like 2 o'clock? 5, 6 hours ago? It's been a long time. I forgot what it feels like to catch a fish. It's been so long. Any catfish in that water? No, but I think there might be bullhead in here. Possibly. So, okay, so maybe bullhead, maybe stonecat, which are both very small, small kinds of catfish. There's nothing big in here. You have a fish. No, I don't think so. Lots of maintenance on a houseboat. Yeah, and can you just imagine the day that you accidentally sink your house? Like, that's... It's refreshing seeing some humbleness on the internet for a change. We're just here having fun getting our butts kicked. It happens. We caught 5. We caught 1 right off the bat, like 15 minutes into the stream. It was beautiful. I love... First thing you get on the water, you throw the line out, and within a few minutes hooking up. That's... Oh, yes! Yes! We got one, boys. She feels pretty nice too. This might be, ooh, buddy. We're gonna mark this. Oops. Mark. All right, I think he's still on there. I hope it's still on there. We're hooked up, boys. We got one. Oh, she feels decent. Did we get our salmon finally? What did we put on this pole? This is the one we just put in, right? We put this is the cowbells. Cowbells. Ooh. She feels. I think the biggest we've brought in today was 19 inches, which is not a bad rainbow. Definitely not a monster. This one, I think, feels bigger. I don't think I'm saying, I mean, I did just say I forgot what it feels like to catch a fish, so we could be onto something with that. We're just taking a slow and steady bringing her in. Again, if this is a salmon or a trout, which I think it is, we don't want to pull too hard. They have soft lips. Oh, and also it feels different. That's right, we're fishing with the cowbell on this one. So this one might not actually be as good as it felt. Those cowbells create a lot more drag than, relax, stay on there. Oh, decent sized. All right, guys. We got ourselves another rainbow. Oh, you're fine. Nice clean hook set. Very beautiful. Oh, come on. Stop. All right, quick show to the camera here. Nice rainbow. Felt bigger than the other ones, but again, I think that's because we're running the cowbells. Oh, and it's just flicked blood over my face. This one is 16 inches. Good sized. Good eater size. We honestly ought to throw this, and I think I'm gonna throw this one on the stringer too. So we're bringing 2 fish back to add to the smoke pile. Oh, quick. It just heard me say I'm gonna put it on the stringer. We do have a bit of a bleed. Again, it's in the lip. The lip's bleeding pretty good. Let me get this on a stringer real quick, guys, before we run her into the rocks here. All right. All right, almost done here, guys. Give me just a sec. All right, cool. We got on the board again. We got our outro fish. Let's see, it is 8:04. We still got some time to fish, guys. We're not done yet. Let's see if we can get another one there. Ooh. Got most of our worm. Let's get another one on here. Thank you, Shaded Sharp. Sorry for the comments that I'm missing here, guys. I'm gonna try and get us rigged back up and in the water. See if we can catch another one. We might as well. It's not dark yet, and if the fish are biting, we're why would we go home? All right, this crawler's a little bit long. We're gonna pinch off some of it. And we threw the lunker powder on, or lunker juice on here, so let's get a little bit on there. All right, one more time. Nice catch, Rod. Glad you kept it. Yeah, we're gonna put some in the freezer. We're gonna try and smoke them a little later this year. Smoked trout is really good. Smoked salmon's really good. And we have 2 in the freezer already from a trip to Canyon Ferry a month or so back. Our daily bag limit here is 5, combined for trout as well as salmon. And we've got 2 on the stringer right now. We don't need a whole bunch of them, but we do to fill up the smoker. We could take a couple more. Check for your walleye juice under maybe next to the sweater you took off near the tackle box you showed us. Oh, I have the walleye juice here. Yeah, no, we just put it on. I can't find yesterday or the day before yesterday we were streaming. I got some earthworm juice, and I have it. I put it somewhere. I don't know where the hell I put it, but yeah, I don't think it's on. That's all right. Our lunker juice seems to be working. 12:05 p.m. here. Oh, you're in the afternoon. Yeah, 8:07 here. So we got about 40 minutes, 45 minutes before we need to poke over to the dock, get hooked up, or at least get docked up so we can get the boat back on the trailer. We'll see how we feel then. I don't know if we're gonna stick around and do some dock fishing. We got our fish. We got off of our slump. I just hate to end the day on a long streak of nothing. I don't want to. I want to catch something. Just a little bit. Get some stuff put away while we're out here. Oh. We'll send you 500K if you can catch a shark. I bet you will, Max. What's up, Tro Din Von? Welcome, welcome. Watching you fish and chatting just makes the chat amazing. Thank you, Shaded. I enjoy it as well. Rhymes with orange. What's up, Rhymes? Either way, you're killing it. Oh, we're having fun. That's what matters most. Our ancestors had to live off the land at one point. Hunger, if not starving, you catch a good fish that can feed your family. That's where the rush comes from. It's in our genetics. Hunting too. Yeah, for sure. Sounds like a bet, Max. Alright. SoCal will take that bet all day, every day. I would struggle with it here in Montana. We might have to find ourselves a land shark. Shaded said 5 memberships to the channel. Look at that. What do we got there? Ryder, Hendra, Bradley, Lucas, and Ashlyn Flames. Welcome to the Rod Squad. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Shaded. Again, Big Homer, the highs, the lows of fishing. Rhymes with orange. Pizza. I know, Shaded, you're still trying to probably get one of those over to Falcon there. It's the roll of the dice, buddy. Big Homer, the highs and the lows of fishing. Right. Edric's TMT stream. That's one huge rod for trout. It's an 8.5-foot trolling rod. It's meant to be used with planer boards that bring your trolling rod or trolling line, your rigging away from the boat. It telescopes though. It moves. It's 8.5 foot, but it telescopes down to about 7.5 when you bring it in the boat. Makes it really, really nice and manageable. Go hat fishing for $100. Nah, Max Blake. Hard pass, buddy. Oh. Come on. What was that? Something peck at it? Or did I pick up some weeds? I think it's just teasing us. Max, you know your parents would kick your butt, but you use their credit card to send money. Alright, SoCal. Well, we definitely had fun here today. I do feel slightly defeated by this water body today. We didn't get into the Kokanee. We didn't get into the walleye. We didn't get into the pike. We roped in a few nice rainbow. So we didn't get completely owned. But I definitely would have loved to have got one of those other species. That would have been nice. That's okay though. We had fun. Maybe we can do one more fishies. We're kind of out in the middle of nowhere though. I need to get back over to where we were. Or more towards that wall over there is where we're getting hits. I'm 30, born in 95. I'll try next stream, Falcon. My parents almost dead. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Day ain't over yet. Pike and walleye are still possible. Oh, absolutely. Sometimes the big fish are when you least expect them. You're like, fuck it, and you go to take your line out of the water, and it's like, nope, not yet. One last one. I love days like that. Alright, we're just putting some of these guys home. I like to try and clean up before I get to the boat dock. There's so many different things to do. The less pointy, sharp things you have to deal with when you're loading the boat out, the better. Thanks for subbing there, Rhymes with Oranges. Welcome to the channel. 68 and 69. I hope he catches a pike. Oh, I would love it. I don't, like I said before, I don't think there's a lot of them in here. But I've always heard over the years that there's big pike in here. And somebody, again, I trust, says that there was for sure a 36-pounder pulled out of here last year, which just blows my mind. Like, I knew there were pike in here, or always heard, but that's, just a smidge away from the state record. I think we need to, one of these streams, we need to go further upstream. I think the big pike are hanging out, not in the reservoir itself, but kind of in the river connecting Holter. Basically, this is lower Holter Lake, and then there's upper Holter Lake at the other end of the river stretch. And I suspect that big pike might have been pulled out of that river stretch. Like they know you are about to leave and the bite comes, which makes you stay another 4 to 6 hours, right? Max, can you go full speed? I want to see how fast your boat goes. It sounds good. We will probably before we pull in. When I troll a long day, I like to kind of blow the motor out a little bit. The spark plugs get gummy and dirty when you're running at low RPM like this all day. So giving it a nice burst of high RPM heats them up and cleans things up, makes the boat start and run a little bit easier the next time you put it in the water. Beautiful sunset, isn't it? She's gorgeous. Well, we got a helicopter coming again. Isn't that pretty? It'd be prettier if that pole was bent in it, though. Just saying, right? Said it would be prettier if that pole was bending. Well, it's worth a shot, right? Forage for porridge. Did you find the missing hook? Hammy, yeah, we did. It actually was underneath the chair on the bench. I found it hours after we started looking. I actually this morning also found the missing water wolf cap. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna put that there, and I'll definitely remember where I put it. And then 5 minutes later, I'm like, where did I put that again? Oh, we got a bunch of fish, like 3 or 4 of them just jumped right in front of the boat here. Just look like little trout. I have the same sunset at my house, Western Montana. Nice. Ah, she's pretty. I'd do a fish call for you. Elias, I'd appreciate that. One final fish would be awesome. We just went over a whole pile of bait fish. I think maybe those are fresh. Isaac and Mark's father. Shaded. I want to do some jigging maybe. Or slip bobbing. Yeah, we're almost out of time here. I'm kind of just puttering over in the direction of the boat ramp. As much as I would love to stop and do some jigging. We're almost out of time here. These same rigs, when pike are around it, there's absolutely no reason they wouldn't bite off of these rigs. I ran similar at Pishkin, not last week, but the week before that I went there, trying specifically to catch a trout just because I've never caught a trout out of Pishkin. And the damn pike ate the trout, the worm harnesses, better than they were hitting off of the crankbaits that I've been killing them on. When I run these worm harnesses, I know that I could catch anything. Pike, walleye. I mean, it's just a matter of getting it in front of what you're trying to catch. Can we see a 360 view? Yeah. All right. So the boat docks are over there. And we're just kind of puttering over in that direction. Right over here is where we've caught the last 2 fish, right along this rock wall. Over here, that's actually the dam, so we're fishing right next to the dam. We fished up this way. Good chunk of the day. We went all the way up there to Split Rock. Any hot spots at Holter? I don't know. We did all right today. We didn't do great. Seems like you're going 30 miles an hour. No, 1.7 miles an hour. The camera's shaky a lot. I'm trying to come up with a way to help fix that for future streams. The helm that you're sitting on is in aluminum and it's riveted. It's falling apart. It's old. Seems like I've never been to Montana. Yeah, it's one of those states that a lot of people have never been to and probably never will be, unless you have a purpose to come here. A lot of people never end up in this part of the country. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Any bears? Yeah, we have brown bear as well as grizzly bear here in Montana. It does seem fast. No, it's really not. It's deceiving. We're running just under 2 miles an hour. Hold on a second. Alright. It's nice to camp at. Yeah, it's a outdoorsman's, wet dream. There's so much stuff to do here. 2 on the stringer, yeah. We've caught 6 so far. We kept 2 of them. Well, one of them's in the cooler, one of them's on the stringer. How big are the grizzly bears? I've yet to see one. The grizzlies here get pretty big. I can't recall off the top of my head what the big ones were that we used to get at the wild game processing plant when I worked there, but the brown/black bear are quite small usually. The grizzlies get to be big, scary big. Kicking. They're fishy. I love fishing. I go fishing every day. Heck yeah. Girthquake. What time is it there? I'm in Alabama and it's 9:30 and dark as hell. It's 8:23 here, so we're an hour behind you. But we're up in the mountains here. It's still light out, ish. It'll be pitch black in 30 minutes though. What do I do if I see one? I don't know, I always forget. One of them they say you're supposed to play dead, the other one you're supposed to run. I don't think I'd be playing dead in front of a bear. 8:30 here. Took out just some catfish. The daughter caught. Apparently Montana is a hot spot for Bigfoot too. I've never seen Bigfoot. Maybe. I mean, it'd be a place like this where if it existed, it could exist. We have a lot of wilderness here that, the Bob Marshall, the CM Russell Game Range, they're big, expansive, glacier, Yellowstone. Big chunks of land set aside that, are just nature preserves. There's nothing built there. No roads there. It's wilderness. You want to get back in that stuff, oftentimes you have to go horseback. You ain't out running a bear. Yeah, probably not, Max. I just can't see rolling up into a ball and playing dead in front of a monster. If it's gonna get me, it's gonna get me while I'm running, not while I sit there and say, well, I'm fucked. Made a short video. All right, 8:25. Oh, fishing. Let's do this. One nice fishing. Man, that thing's a beast, Grumpy. Heck yeah, caught a chunky catfish, eh? Do you ever fish below the dam? Lee, I do from time to time. Fishing below dams can be quite frustrating. You lose so much gear. There's so much turbulence, so much water. It's like riprap rock, super tangly. There's big fish down there. It's fun to fish when you get into the fish. It gets really frustrating to fish when you lose every piece of tackle that's in your freaking tackle box. And some days are like that. Nice fish marking at foot on our left side. Got a whole bunch of bait fish on our left side, actually. Right below the boat, off. Right in our trolling pattern here. Sounds wild down there. Shore fishing only, Wild River. People below. Let me see here. Yeah, below Holter, I don't think you can get a boat up too far. The next reservoir. Well, I take that back. Actually, you can. You can get a boat almost. There's a boat launch right below here on the opposite side of the river. You can get a boat. People boat fish fairly close to the bottom of the dam. There's a camping area down there. But when you fish the spillway, like right underneath the dam, which you're allowed to do, there's big fish down there, but it's tricky. Some days I do all right there, you know, jigging or throwing a bobber, you know, a slip bobber, and go down 6-8 feet, drifting it essentially down the river. Spinnerbait sometimes work. Jigging usually tends to be the cheapest and most effective way to do it. You do still lose stuff from time to time, but I mean, if you're tying directly to the jig, you're not losing a whole bunch of hardware. I just saw SpongeBob. Got 6 rainbow claws. What we fishing for, Unc? The goal today, the target actually was Kokanee salmon and walleye. All we ended up getting into was the rainbow trout, and no pike have come out to play as of yet, but we do still have 15 minutes, 10 minutes on the water here. We're kind of headed over towards the boat docks right now, hoping we can hook up on one final nice fish. Tell me we would nuts with all these white name, right? Could send him on another bender. Scott S. RMP. I don't know what you mean, Scott. Hey Dub, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Pike. We haven't got into the pike today. There's not a whole lot of them in this water body, but there are supposedly some absolute monsters that lurk in here. We didn't get any to bite today. Just rainbow trout so far today. Hey Rod, would you consider doing a video of you cleaning the fish and how you smoke them? I'd like to see how you do that. We could maybe do something like that. Again, I don't smoke them personally. I pass them off to a friend of mine or his dad, and they smoke them for me. But we could maybe do that. Sounds like a fun video idea. Do you have a ghost box running? No ghost box, Falcon. Lucky guy in Canada. Almost. No, we're in north central Montana. Hope you get your PB today. I wish. I hope everybody gets their PB today. Max, if you kill a grizzly without proper tags, you're going to prison. Yeah. Big Homer, that's a good idea. You could still stream and get together with friends and fire. Yeah, people keep asking for a catch, clean, and cook. One of these times, my previous responses to it have been, wait till we do some camping. That's a kind of a camping thing. You got your grill out there, you're in tents, you're cooking anyway. Kind of a pain in the butt dragging a grill out with the boat just to cook so you can do it near or after catching. We didn't get out yet this season camping, unfortunately. There's still some time left, maybe. We'll see. But all right, one quick pass by the shallows here, and then we're back to the boat dock. We are rapidly running out of. God, it's so pretty. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, we missed it. Look at that view. Isn't that gorgeous? This is something else. These houses right on the lakefront. Wouldn't that be cool? God, we're marking fish all over. I should have been fishing right here all day. This little plateau in front of the boat dock. Still got some good depth here. It's 78 foot. Why don't I fish here? Huh. Alright. Pretty sunset, isn't it, Mia? What's up, dude? Been at Glacier since 6 a.m. Heading home now. Hope the day's been treating you well. Nice, dude. I'm glad you got up to Glacier. Glacier is absolutely beautiful this time of the year. We've had a really good day here, Flash. We didn't catch a whole lot of fish, but we did get into the rainbows, and they've been really pretty. Where you got Spotted Eagle. This is Holter Reservoir. Definitely would not suck to live in one of those houses, right? They got like 5 boats docked in their front yard or backyard, whatever you want to call it. Absolutely gorgeous lot. 70 foot of depth. Yeah, good depth here. Dude, you're a fishing machine. We are, Art. We don't always catch stuff, but we are, if nothing else, we are not lazy when it comes to getting out here and trying. Expensive insurance for them. Oh, I bet, yeah. You live in Miles City. Oh, okay, kicking. Nice. So you're right in my neck of the woods there. Big Homer, make sure to say hello to Mr. Squisherton and Sassmaster 3000. I will. It's 8:33, so I typically feed the cats. They get 2 meals a day. I've always fed them like that, the indoor cats and the strays that we've been feeding. 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. So if Mia hasn't fed them yet, they are probably harassing the crap out of her or waiting on the stairs to be fed. They are quite good about telling time. I don't know how they do it, but they know. 8 a.m., 8 p.m. Those cats they're all over your shit. You move, you go to get out of your chair. They ain't let you go nowhere unless it involves them being fed. And man, there's fish surfacing all over around me. This little plateau here, I've never fished this. And they're everywhere here. I always try and get away from the boat dock. This little spot right here looks prime though. Cat person. I love animals in general, but yeah, cats are my preference. I'd recommend jigging. I know, Shade. I know. It's frustrating to watch me troll around. We're going back to the boat dock. We're out of time. You're absolutely right, though. I wish we had more time. I want to do. I need to camp. I need to camp before the end of the year. I hate coming somewhere like this and then having to pull the boat out and go home. I want to stay out here for a couple of days, a few days, a week. Next time, Shaded. Well, next time, buddy. Gardner said hi. What's up, Gardner? Grumpy Vet. Well, I'm off to bed. Good night, bro. All right, Grumpy. Good to see you in here. Get some rest. You have a far drive back home. It's like an hour and 20 minutes-ish. It's not too bad. This is one of the closest, easiest access water bodies for me. And it's one of the few that has a nice paved road the whole way. Most of the places that I fish at, you get like 10 miles, 19 miles, sometimes further of bumpy, nasty dirt road in between, you know, the main road and where you're putting the boat in. Rough rides. Man, the view though, right? Yeah, we're gonna spin back around here, give you guys the last tail end of the sunset here. In fact, let's get the lines in. We gotta run around here real quick. We're effectively done fishing. We did get a an outro fish per se. About a half hour or so ago, a little bit ago, but we busted our like 6-hour dead period. We're gonna get these in. I gotta do a quick jet around the lake here to cook the bullshit off my spark plugs and blow the motor out a little bit. I don't like putting her in back on the trailer after trolling all day without trying to get her a little bit hot first. Fun day. Gotta make sure everything's fairly strapped down here so we don't lose anything. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna take a quick loop around here. Thank you again, guys, for joining me today. Absolute pleasure fishing with y'all. We caught a few fish. We didn't get any monsters. We got into the rainbow trout. Next time, maybe we'll find the kokanee or maybe the walleye. I'd really like to figure the walleye out here. But everybody keep their hands and fingers and phalanges in the boat. Hold on. We're gonna get a little speed up here. Oh, hold on. We forgot one thing. Our fish is not in the boat. That's a bit of a rough ride for the fish there. All right, take two. All right, hang on, guys. Another beautiful day on the water. Thank you guys for joining me. Absolute pleasure fishing with y'all. We're gonna get back to the boat dock here. We got some time to load some stuff up still. Gonna get this fish in the cooler. Hope you guys had a blast. If you haven't yet, find that sub button on the channel, subscribe to the channel, come back and fish with us sometime. We try to fish 2 to 3 times a week on this channel. We fish from the boat, the shore, lakes, rivers, ponds, streams. It's got water. If it's got fish, we're gonna fish it. So I hope to see you guys on the next one. We're going to leave the stream rolling for a few. You guys feel free to hang out and chat as we load the boat up and get the trailer back, or trailer in the water and the boat out of the water. All right, we're gonna slow roll in here. Hopefully one of these boat slips is open. We can tuck on in there and strap the boat up to the dock and unload some of this stuff, get it ready. Let's get everyone spamming that like and sub button, boys. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, if you like live fishing, if you like live streams, I mean, we got a good group of people here. Come back, hang out. It's always fun. Thank you for that last view, brother. Heck yeah. A view like that, you gotta share it. Alright, let's putter on here and see if we can not play bumper cars. Sometimes we get a little squirrely at the boat docks here with this jet motor. We try not to, but we're gonna roll on in here and see if we can sneak up gently. Gently, I said. Alright, not too shabby. Bring the back end around, and where's that? Alrighty. Gotta get our feet, oops, put up here. Bear with me for a few moments here, guys. We're gonna try and get stuff on the boat cleaned up. Land ho, Falcon. What's up, Mason? Like a glove. Yeah, that wasn't too shabby. Some are a little cleaner than others. Sorry for loud noises, boys. Let's get our transducer up. Oh, I love crabbing and diving Big Homer. Such a stress relief, right? I got 4 horsepower banks charged for 2 more. Hopefully the saltwater fish want to come out and play for the stream. Heck yeah. I will, I'll definitely try and swing by for that, SoCal. I do work tomorrow, but we should be able to come and hang out for a bit. Alright, so we gotta put some things away before we put this on the boat so we don't knock them off. try and tune in to you too. Yeah, if you guys haven't yet, hop over to SoCal's channel there. He's going to be doing a fishing stream tomorrow. I will almost certainly not be streaming tomorrow. We're going to take a day off. Maybe try and edit some video footage. We'll see. I'm just unhooking the fish finder right now, get some stuff out of the way before we put the boat on the trailer. Give me a few minutes here, guys. I'm gonna clean this fish real quick so we can get it in the cooler with the other one. All these fun fishy sounds over here, huh?